That's better. Ooh. You got sound issue. We are here. I don't know what's up with Rob. I hear unk every now and again. Something's trying to work. Yep, I'm up and kicking. Mac Studio has finally decided to boot properly. So, there you go. So far, so good. But what? He does look a little perplexed, I must admit. He doesn't know. He tried rebooting the interface. No? How bizarre. Have I contaminated his computer with mine, do you think? Right. How about that? Nothing. Don't know. That's the problem with no sound. I don't know what you're saying. What we need is a whiteboard. Let's have a look. Some test somebody. I'm going to push my Mac a little here. See if it locks up. Oh, pardon moi. Oh. Miracles are a thing then. Oh dear. Okay. I think we got sound this end. All that malarkey seems to be working this end. Well, till the Mac locks up. No, it's gone again. Anyway, good evening, everyone. Because there was no way in hell I'm going to watch Eurovision, which Fiona is just super mad about. Mind you, with hindsight, I probably wouldn't have used the word anti-Eurovision in the title if I'd known previous to typing that there was a massive anti-Eurovision demonstration going on in Vienna. Mostly because of, Israel, isn't it? But it's just one of those things that if you have a competition and it involves countries, that's going to be a thing, isn't it? So there you go. Here we go again. That sounds better.
I know.
Hear background now.
Yeah. I just... Chrome. Something to do with Chrome. Just turned it off and...
How bizarre.
Very.
Okay. I believe Matty's joining us momentarily. Oh, sounds very square wave.
Ah, dear. Good day.
Yeah, quiet day. I just haven't been feeling great today.
No.
No, so I thought I'd give it a miss. Give it a bit of a miss. Oh no, I don't feel like doing anything around the garage or anything like that. Mainly because you open the door and you look and you go, oh God.
Well, I went up to a pub just outside Norwich today to meet up with some very old school friends from primary school days. So we're talking early 1970s.
Good Lord.
I know. I think it's remarkable that we've all kept in touch.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't. You might have one or two, maybe.
Yeah, I mean we don't sort of go out all the time and stuff, but
no,
at least once a year.
Yeah.
My mate Stephen turns up. He's I used to live 2 doors down from him. In this little village, and he was always this. Not hyperactive, but he was like always on, full on.
Yeah.
And when I left, I didn't see him for years and years and years. I bumped into him in a car park one day, and we were just chatting away. I said, "What do you do for a living?" He said, "Oh, I've got a little van hire company." Okay, it's only like one of the biggest van hire companies in the country. Huge thing.
Oh.
And he has this. He's always been obsessed with cars. He was always obsessed with cars. And so he buys and sells like you would go out and buy a pack of fags. He goes out and buys cars.
Yeah.
He rocks up today in a Porsche 911 GT3.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And he's had it, I don't know, a few weeks. It's barely got 100 miles on the clock.
Yeah.
And he says to me, "No, I don't like it. I'm sending it back." So I'm going to buy another one tomorrow. What? He said, a GT4. Oh, fucking hell. He said, "Yeah, but I'll sell this and I'll make 20 grand on it." What? Completely different world. He has about five or six of these in his garage.
Get some tips off him.
Yeah.
For fuck's sake.
And he sat there sort of like saying, I'm going to retire, but my son's taken over the business. And he had a bad year last year. He had cancer, and he's got through it. And he's back on his feet, but I can't retire and just leave him to it. Well, you're not doing too bad. And then the other guy turns up, his mate, he was in the year above me, I think. But I remember him with friends on Facebook and stuff. What does he rock up in? A 296 Ferrari.
God Christ.
Open top job. I mean, the thing is a fucking wank fest.
I can't help feeling that this reunion thing you do is actually really a penis measuring
Sausage
contest.
Fest. Yeah, sausage fest.
I thought it might be.
But the best thing about it was we went to have a look at the cars, and Steve he really is a diamond geezer. And these two kids, like horrible, grubby-looking kids, turn up on their little BMX bikes. They go, "Oi, mister, do you mind if we take a photo of your car?" And Steve's like, "Absolutely, mate, go right ahead." So they're taking these pictures, and then he goes over and he blips the thing. He says, "Do you want to have a sit in it?" And he'll let the kids sit in his car because that's the sort of bloke he is. And they were
Good
just
on
like,
him.
"Oh, go he, well, wow." And then Damien comes along and says, "Do you have a sit in this one as well?" So their day was absolutely made up. It was really
good on
cool.
him.
It's, yeah. I daren't show them my car after they rocked up in that.
Oh, I don't know. That Arteon is fucking gorgeous.
Well, Damien said, "Oh, it's a lovely colour." I said, "Yeah, but
Sat
next to his red Ferrari, which has the Ferrari yellow stripe right up the middle. It's about that wide."
Yeah.
And he said, actually, that's the only part on this car that's not genuine, because to have that hand painted on at the factory is £14,000 as an option for a yellow stripe.
Yeah. Because all you got to do is look at the name badge and here we go.
Yeah.
You can put 10 grand on.
But he went to Modena and had the whole factory tour, and then spec'd his car up and ordered it in Modena.
I do believe it is a option offered to people who are buying at book price a Porsche. You can visit. Not so much. I think with the Ferrari tour, there's a little bit more money involved. Much more expensive motors. But,
I forgot to ask him what his job was, but whatever it is.
Professional hitman?
Yeah, well, it could be. But honestly, this car, every angle you look at it from, it's like, oh yeah, I've just come again.
Well,
it's just beautiful.
I tell you what, this is my week for getting bad news.
Uh-oh.
I got some bad news today, and what annoys me more than anything else is I found it. I found my own bad news and brought it to me.
Yeah.
If I hadn't have looked, wouldn't have known. Wouldn't have.
Cosmic ordering, that is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not massively important to anybody other than me. It's a very personal bad news. But there's a
Mustangs don't matter.
Yeah. No, we knew that. No, that's not the point. The point was, but you're on the right lines. There's these series of videos. I swear it's either in France or Belgium, possibly Belgium, and this guy routinely stands outside this car meet, and you have all these various cars coming out, and he films them, and them going by and going up the road, and then it fades off to the left, to the right, and they do this American car meet there. Although there will be, somebody's going to turn up, in a Maserati and shit like that. But it's sort of like, no, it's all right. It's a nice car. Fuck it, bring it in. So they had all these American cars. The very first car leaving the show is a 1973 Mac in fucking gloss black with fucking white stripes in exactly the place where I want to put the white stripes. You go, you cunt. It's supposed to be the only fucking one that looks like that, and you've gone and done it the same. And then the only part which was sort of like, well, at least it isn't that. It's where you got there's a panel that goes, I suppose you call it an under panel. It's like a front balance, right? Panel, and it joins between the two wings, and the little front spoiler, he's done in silver, which looks really weird. And I go, no, I'm doing mine in black, so it won't be exactly the same. But generally, if you glance, they would look like the same car. I go, you fucking...
He's been watching the pub.
I don't know what that'll do for him, because he hasn't seen... nobody's seen the car in black yet. Oh, hello.
Oh.
That's what he had, except his had the yellow stripe that goes literally from underneath the badge through the badge and then on down the back of the car, and then he has all these splitters at the bottom have got just a fine piece of yellow piping. It's honestly.
Look, Probes is on point. Yes, there was, and it was a CRD, and yes, it was the V8 one. The cunt. Because I think there's only 14 CRD V8s left in the UK now. Actually, that Priori, there's a little video, idiots in cars thing, where the guy is in a petrol station, and he puts it into reverse and backs up a little bit because I think he's overshot his fuel port on the pump, and he's too close to the pump in front, and he backs up and he catches the door mirror on something and snaps it off. And in the comments, guys goes, "That's 20 grand."
Yeah.
Oh, mate. So, how's everybody else been?
Fighting fucking Macintoshes, bloody things.
Oh, welcome to the club.
No, these are 24 years old.
Oh, these are the iTits.
Yeah. That one.
Yeah, that Messenger wouldn't let me. Kept putting it's. I said, no, not it's iTits. No, it's. You fuck off.
That's my one. That's the fucker. The one we picked up was actually beautiful, completely standard from as it was built, and runs like a dream.
Yeah.
Needed a bit of a clean out, but you know it's 25 years old. Needs a fucking de-dust and a bit of thermal paste, but otherwise flawless. And that bloody thing, I thought, oh, I can have a go with that today, and it's just been an absolute arsehole. So yeah, that's been my day.
Yeah, but I love that little photo you sent me with those two mates next to each other.
Oh, the tits.
Yeah, the iTits. Yeah.
Yeah, so I thought that was quite good.
You got it. Put it up.
Let me see if I can do it.
Is it to hand?
I don't know if it's up there. I can certainly have it to hand. Just takes a second.
Is that Euro shite going on in the background?
Yeah.
Yeah, shot.
I don't know. The competition really does appeal to the more feminine members of the community.
There we go for our viewers. Apple eye tits.
You should have actually done it with it closer together, to be honest.
I did try, but it just didn't look right.
But the monitors don't work, do they?
No. Plus 10 dB on my mic. Is my mic quiet or am I just too far away from it?
Now try it.
How's that?
A little bit.
Yeah, it's only a little better, considering.
Little better? How's that?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh shit, I'm turning the wrong one, am I? I'm turning the wrong fucking one. How's that?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. It's just, yeah.
Well, I just bought
Apple
a new,
tits.
well, I say new, a used alloy with a used tyre on it, but with a good 7mm tread all round on it,
All right.
and a brand new tyre for my car.
Uh-huh.
330 quid. Considering the alloys, the alloys are generally worth sort of 200-300 each, and I've got one. It's a very slight scuff mark on it because I just need a spare. That's all I need it for because the car doesn't come with a spare. So I thought if I'm going all the way across to Italy, I'd rather have a spare than just the inflation kit.
Yeah.
So this guy he sold his R, so he had some used tyres and a brand new one. The brand new tyre for that thing's 250 quid, and I got it for 95, brand new, stickers still on and everything.
So,
Cool. Nice.
So, plus the alloy, so I can now have a spare in the car.
yeah, but that just reduces the amount of synths you can cart around.
No, because it sits under the tray. So
I have a little beef about Euro at the moment. I watched I think I mentioned it already, haven't I? But I watched the Australian entry. Because
yeah,
Fiona made me watch the Australian entry.
that well-known part of Europe, Australia.
Yeah, exactly. But it was also one of the most vacuous tracks.
Oh yeah.
So that when it finishes, if somebody said, "Oh, hum a bit of it," right? And yet it's the favourite.
Yeah, I know, right?
So go, well,
Imagine-
how vacuous are the other tracks? If that's the favourite.
It's just Delta Goodrem doing an impression of Celine Dion. It's that kind of fucking thing. It's not great. But can you imagine what would happen if they win? I mean, the Eurovision Song Contest taking place in Australia.
Yeah.
And can you see the big five? You know, because it's France, Germany, Spain, UK, and Italy. They're the big five that pay for it all.
Yeah.
Imagine, we're going to pay for a television production that's going to take place in Australia. Beam
Good
it
luck
around
there,
the world
boys.
at 3 o'clock in the morning or something.
Yeah.
Oh well, 'tis what it is. I will nip out. I will watch Sam, see how Sam does, and then I'll have the scoring on in the background. That's the only bit I watch. And I don't know why I put myself through it, because it's just bollocks every time you go, fucking hell. And Sweden votes 12 points for Norway, and Norway votes 12 points for Finland, and Finland vote 12 points for Sweden. It's all
Yeah, because there was
circles.
two
It's a massive
countries
circle jerk.
that year after year
Cyprus and Greece, wasn't it?
give
Cyprus
each
and
other,
Greece, yeah.
always give each other
Yeah.
12 points. Yeah.
Which kind of defeats the fucking.
France and Belgium and the Netherlands.
Well, you say defeats the point, but Eurovision really never had one
Yeah, true.
to defeat in the first place. I don't think.
But at the end of the day, it makes a lot of people very happy, and so.
Oh yeah, I know it makes
let
Fiona
them have
happy. Well, if the group that she likes wins, I think she was beside herself. I think she slipped off the chair. In fact, when when Lorde won,
What the Icelandic one?
the Icelandic heavy
Yeah.
metal band, she's a little she's into her goth and
Oh, good grief.
metal.
What a description.
Well, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
It gives us guys. Actually, with Fiona, I get a lot of nights off because the fucking dross that she likes to watch in the afternoon and evenings. It's all like, yeah, I'm out of here, girl. I'm not missing anything. It'll be another murder mystery thing,
Oy.
to which there's so many. What was the one she was watching religiously? Oh, that cruise ship one.
Death on the Nile.
No. It's the one
And the
with
virus are us. Yeah.
with that X Factor winner.
Oh, not Jane McDonald. That fucking. Oh, she didn't win it, did she?
No, it wasn't a woman. This is a bloke.
Not a fucking Scooby.
I don't Will I Am or somebody like, I don't know, fucking some geezer. And he
Not Will
solves
Young.
these murders on the cruise ship. Every fucking time it goes out, there's a murder, and he solves it, and then he sings a song at the end,
Oh, jeez.
That's what you want, isn't it?
and it's like, oh,
Well, it's like
she's-
Midsummer. I mean, honestly, this is the fucking murder capital of the world.
Yeah.
Who's
Little
gonna
village.
You go to
in
Midsummer,
Midland.
and there's a shopkeeper and no other cunt because they're all fucking buried.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that little island in the Caribbean where they're Death on Paradise.
yeah. Well, now you got the one where he's moved back here.
Oh, yeah.
Richest people in the villages are the undertakers.
Yeah,
Yeah. Aye.
mind you, after watching some of the videos that we had a look at yesterday, I would like to be a windscreen replacement company in Ohio. Because when it hails, fuck me.
Yeah.
There's about 30 billion cars suddenly got no fucking rear screens in them. Oh, real. Fucking blocks of ice the size of tennis balls dropping out of the sky. Is that mono?
Shouldn't be.
It kind of sounded mono. But there again, with my tinnitus, everything fucking sounds mono. No, not really.
That's definitely stereo.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine.
Steady.
Therewith. Then he fell over again.
That sounds stereo. At
Yes.
least this end. Sounds
Yeah.
wide with heavy reverb.
Yes, Robbie's definitely didn't, did it? I've got no keyboards around me, strangely.
Really? Why is that then?
Because I've been fucking sitting here with two computers on my desk all day.
No excuse.
There's two.
Just sweep them to one side onto the
Yes,
floor
yes, of course, yes.
and bring out a keyboard.
What have I got around me? I've got the System 8. We'll see. I might go on out a bit.
I was toying with the idea of going out to the garage this morning, but I just didn't feel up to it.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to see what was right up the far corner, right up in the far corner on the left-hand side of the garage. There's a pallet on the floor.
I thought there was a rack in that corner.
No, that's on the back wall, roughly in the centre.
It's
But
been
there's
a while
pallet.
since I've been in
Yeah,
there.
I know. But there's a pallet this side, and I haven't been able to get to this pallet for donkeys because of that. Remember that huge fucking flight case that was on wheels for that four-block voice that was here for 10, fucking 12 years.
Yeah.
Well, now that's gone back in the thing and fuck off, bye. Right? So you can now get to it. And I can see that there is that Chase bit 01 there in black, because the bit 99's in white. But there's another keyboard that I can't really see what it is. It looks like it might be yet another Prophet 5.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, another one. But then there's another keyboard next to it, and I cannot for the life of me work out what it is. And I was kind of intrigued to go in there today and go and sniff around and have a look and see what it is.
And you didn't.
No. But the one I was surprised. There's been what I thought was, I'll be honest, I thought it was the CS50. And I knew there was a CS50 in there, and it was literally the case. There was no boards in it. It was gutted. And I'm rooting around, and I find this CS50, and I'm going, that's another CS50. So I opened it up, and I go, yeah, it's all gutted. There's no boards in this. Close it all back up again.
So the other one's got balls in.
So I open the other one up. It's a fucking 60, and it's got all the boards in it apart from 2 voice cards. It's complete. I'm going, hello.
You've got some machinery to fix so you can sell and make some money.
I tell you what, I fucking need to.
Well, no,
We
you
are
don't.
down. Well, I think Fiona's down to her last 10k now.
Shit.
Yeah. And she's nowhere near old enough to die yet, so that's got to be replenished. Or she's got to get off her arse and go get a job. It's one or the other. But I don't know how accommodating the job market is for women of about, in their late 50s.
No.
It's not exactly teeming with opportunities, is it?
No, but then she does have a very particular skill set, doesn't she?
Yeah, but she's still too old for those skill sets. So, I mean, BA wouldn't take her on now because she's too old, regardless of her knowledge. Even the chemistry side of things. I don't think milk marketing board. Our milk marketing board's still a thing, even.
No, I don't think so. I certainly don't recall having heard of it for a while.
Yeah. Or it's probably been defunded to fuck. Or we import our milk or something from France and they do all the testing out there. Yeah, I agreed. Sex workers can get...
Fucking OnlyFans, there you go.
Yeah.
Let's make a bomb.
Yeah, but her site would have the require widescreen only.
Wait till we tell him this.
Yeah.
We're
Won't
trying
fit
to
on-
work out what Fiona could do for a living, and I just said OnlyFans, and he said she'd need a widescreen only option.
Yeah. Only do horizontals, can't do vertical videos, sorry. It's just one tit at a time when vertical. I mean, she could stand further away from the camera, but she looks stupid naked in Croydon. So there you go.
Oh dear. That's a lovely sound, isn't it? What are
What,
you
him having a
drinking?
piss?
Decanting his bag.
Oh, fuck.
What are you on?
It's a Primitivo.
What's that when it's at home? Oh, very nice.
Why's that?
Oh, I've had a drink for fucking ages.
Same here, actually.
That's quite nice, actually.
I should have bought a bottle of red tonight and just fucking sat and got absolutely wankered.
Actually, you could say I haven't had a drink in 40 years if you don't include Baileys.
Well, Bailey's is just flavoured cum, isn't it? Let's be fair, you know. It's...
Suddenly I don't feel like one now.
It's one way to keep you off it.
Yeah, but at least if you have a drink of that, there isn't all that effort beforehand.
Yeah, there is.
It comes out of the bottle quite quickly.
Yeah.
Without all that fucking...
You don't have to wait to reload either. Sorry, Andy. I don't think Synchrotron appreciated that one.
And you still get a glass ball even if you neglect the balls.
Swill it around like a red wine. Spit. Oh, dear me.
Yeah. For that real sexual experience. Bottle of Bailey's in the face.
That was a good show last night.
Yeah.
I like Jervis's fucking Indiana Jones impression sitting in the garden. I wouldn't know, Prom. But obviously you would.
What's
Does
that?
it slide down the back of the throat the same way? I wouldn't know.
Unless it's cold.
I love this high-class channel.
Matt only spits, he doesn't swallow.
Good teeth whitener.
Dear, oh dear.
I've had a stressful day, leave me alone. I'm being bashful, apparently. Single I got some Baileys in my eye once. Oh, fucking hell.
Only once, though.
Fuck Saturday streams, Andy. Just do a comedy show. That'd be a laugh.
Sign the letter Soir. Sealed with a loving wank. Ah, yeah. Oh. Yub yub. Picked up on that, didn't?
Got a phone call. I will be back. Phone call.
All right, dear. Or is it that one? Oh, you go.
Oh.
Doesn't go that low. Sealed with a lot of cum. Oh dear. Oh, Robbie, the chat are making up their own jokes now.
I know, right?
How about break the habit of a lifetime and have at least one person in the chat who's never come on the show fucking come on the show? But that's fucking hell of it. Because nothing is demanded of anybody. Well, apart from that, obviously. The link is in the description under the video, Keith. So there. No.
It's not, though.
It should be.
Yeah, not.
What the fuck? What is it they actually did to StreamYard that suddenly made everything that used to work perfectly not work anymore? There was some bloody update that it did. Well, like this thing with putting links in and shit like that.
What, you mean? Like that?
Right, let's have a look on it. It should be there. For fuck's sake. Scroll up, you little cunt. Yeah, there it is. 23 watching now, and there's the link underneath it.
I'll just put the link in the chat.
It says 24 watching now, started streaming 40 minutes ago. Then the link.
Yeah, you put it in the description this time.
I always put it in that.
No, you always put it in the title.
As well. But this time I didn't put it in the title because the links are the name of the episode. But it's always there, every time. You can look at back ones if you don't believe me. No.
Well, I just posted the link in the chat and it worked, and I posted it under your name, so...
Yeah, but I can't for some reason. Or is it when I'm trying to do it on an iPad? I don't know. Yeah, let's see if I... While I'm here, let's see if I can do it. Oop. Copy. Yes. Paste. Oh, it does do it now.
Now you just got to go on YouTube and pin it.
Yep. Okay, let's do that. Except I didn't want to be here. I want to be by the seaside. I was a very naughty boy. I ordered 4 giant bars of Cadbury's mini egg. Which I believe Fiona has started enjoying as we speak. Right, view your channel, call up that video. Alright, and click and pin message. Message
there it
pinned. That's weird. It doesn't show here. Doesn't show it as pinned here. It's bizarre.
Yeah, but where are you looking?
At the top.
Top
where
of
it's
what?
supposed to be pinned. Of the chat.
What, in StreamYard?
No, in YouTube.
Oh, it's definitely there.
Yes. And it is there, is it?
Hmm?
And it's not on here. Oh well, if you say it's there, cool. Pinned at bottom? More? As they say. Doing a Scooby-Doo impression. And he says pinned at the top.
Yes,
But on my one it doesn't show up.
pinned at top here.
Yeah? I've given up trying to understand this fucking Mac Studio. Nothing surprises me with it anymore. Ugh.
Do you want a Mac that you might get on with?
Yeah,
Yeah. Does it keep the rain off?
a beige Mac.
Yeah.
With holes in the pockets.
Anyway, it's gonna be. Okay, well, back to the filth. Caramac. Oh yeah, do you know what? I could really fucking go one of them now. Love Caramacs.
Okay, right. I know which sound.
Oh, okay. There you have it.
I like that. Rob! And he's fucking off and running.
Yeah.
Heinz Fire Dry. And a slice of pepperoni.
Fuck.
It's the Spong contest. What happened there?
Jazz note.
Better than a jizz note.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Stop beating yourself up.
Banker.
Yes?
Bag. Oh, motherfucker. Oh. Adam. Hey, what? Bollocks. Right with springs. That lead sound, the string lead, is not strong enough.
Well, if anyone's going to have something in their arsenal that's strong enough, you will.
Well, let's have a look, see if I can find something that is strong enough, as they say in Camden. Right, okay. Let's call up I hope that the title of this song does not reflect how many points it gets.
Yes. It will be what it will be.
Well, it's a much more memorable track than that fucking Australian bint.
Delta Goodrum.
Whatever the fucking name. The only person that should be awarded anything for that track is the poor fucker that dragged that grand piano out into the middle of the fucking desert. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. What?
Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba.
Oh, God.
It would be a Spitfire library, so it would be down here. Oh, we have to go a long way down.
Oh, we nailed it.
Yeah.
He had a laugh.
Well, fuck it. That's all you want to do, really, isn't it?
That's it.
He's probably not even bothered if he wins or
Win,
not.
lose or draw. He's gone out there and had a giggle.
Mm. Ah, there we go. Try you. Have them as CS. Okay. And then assign it to assign it to the MAX as well. And then remove that. MIDI learn to that pedal. Yes. Leave the others as they are. No. Prove something.
You hear that as well, Rob?
Yeah.
Seems
Every
I think it's my audio interface, you know. Does it every now and again.
Yeah, just makes that little, like, calculating noise. Oh my godfathers.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That's got more definition on the front end of the notes. So, we give that a bit of RAM.
I don't know, Andy. At the end.
At the end.
I think there's 20. Is there 20 something entries? There, number 15, I think, at the moment. So, but there's a whole load of bollocks.
20 entries. They used to be fucking like 10, 12, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it's 28 or something.
Good lord.
They do all that, and then there's a whole bunch of bollocks in between that and when the voting starts, or when the scores come in.
No, I
So
don't want it
it'll
too loud either.
Oh, it's 25 this year. Okay.
Still a lot, isn't it?
It is fucking painful.
Make sure it's the right one. Yeah, and that one in slightly behind it. Oh, that drum machine turned up. Yeah, it is. It's a, is it an E770 or something? Or D770?
Yeah.
That he was calling a vintage drum machine.
Right.
It looks horribly SMT, I think, judging by the front of it.
You're going to have some fun then, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I've done SMT caps before, but, you know, it's interesting. But I've got the tools and I can do it, so. Right, let's have another crack.
DR770.
DR770, yeah.
DR.
Yeah, DR.
Yeah.
About nay big, pads, display, buttonsy knobs and sliders to the left. Is that a relatively reasonable description? Yeah, that looks like her.
Vintage.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Like this 2024 bottle of wine is a vintage wine.
Well, the thing is, right, if you're 20 years old, that is a vintage drum machine.
No, it doesn't matter how old you are. Vintage is in the age of the item, not the relative age between the owner and the...
Yeah, well, vintage
Yeah.
is supposed to start at 25 years.
25 years, isn't it?
So if you were born in
in
2001,
synthesizer land, yeah.
well, that came out 26 years ago. Well, 27 years ago, if it was an early model. You know, an early edition of it. So that is actually classed as vintage. It's just we got old.
Yeah.
That's
Shit,
the problem.
That's a kick in the bollocks and a half, isn't it?
And what we call vintage, what we call a vintage synth, is actually an antique synth.
50 is the goal.
In the world of antiques, an antique is 100 years old. Vintage is 50. But
We're
Well-
not talking antiques, are we? We're talking about instruments.
yeah,
we're
well,
not- we're not
an
talking
instrument
about
can be
that.
antique.
It's more antique than it is vintage, I suppose.
Antique is a term to describe the age of something, not what it is.
Yeah, but you can have vintage one at 150 years old, so that doesn't hold up.
It's Mr. Watford.
Talking of antiques,
Really? To his face? He's practically in the room.
he knows I love him.
Yeah, he's all right.
Anyway, you can do me a favour later, Robbie.
I am.
Oh, hello. Get on your knees.
He's got the Vaseline ready.
No, it actually involves the Leviathanth.
Oh, yeah.
It won't fit.
Have you tried? Have you got the money patches on there?
Yes.
The one that he done for me.
I believe so.
I'd like to hear it. That's all.
How do you make a patch sound orange? In fact,
Beautiful. It's great. It's wonderful.
Keith,
That's how you
where's
make
the
sound.
orange? Where is the orange?
He's having a day off, Orange.
Oh, while I think of it,
Yes.
you can confirm this. The Osmos.
Yes.
Is it all black keys?
No.
Black top
No.
keys.
No, the back half of the key is black.
Right.
It's downstairs. I actually went to my former place of work this morning and I dug it out. But it's downstairs. So it's white keys and the black part at the back is black.
It's bizarre, isn't it? It's bizarre. I would have put money.
Your
yesterday,
sledge,
I would have
your
put a-
sledge was black keys.
I know it was, but in my head, I see that Osmos and it had black top keys. Where the fuck did that come from, man?
Maybe he was just playing the back of the keys and not realised.
No wonder,
way-
no wonder I
and
wasn't
the
getting
wrong
on
way
with it.
Exactly. As I say.
Yeah. And everything on the display, we couldn't read it. Yeah. And the knobs work backwards. It's mad.
I find it very cinematic
Mm.
in its sounds, in its patches, and that's what it does for me. I don't have a dislike for it, and even the playing motion in it doesn't bother me. I just play it, and either you wobble the notes or bob them up and down, or you don't, sort of thing. It's
Yeah. Well, the problem was I was trying to do too much on it at once. I was not using it properly. You know, for what its intention was.
fair enough.
sound.
I mean,
Is that it? What's it called?
It's called Keithy chord.
Huh.
It's a bit like an old-timey piano, isn't it?
Or an aggressive harpsichord?
Get back here, you varmint.
that's just the antique that it's designed for.
That's your sound. That's the sound of Keith.
I wonder what made him think that was the sound of Keith.
Do you want to hear what he made of you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I
Oh.
think he'd done quite a few sounds for PSN.
Yeah, didn't do one of me
Members.
just because I'm just shit.
My arse isn't that big.
That's Spongley bass.
Is it? Oh, okay. I was expecting some sort of CS80 brass or something like
Yeah.
that, which is highly predictable. Let's face it.
That's my sound.
It's a bit what DX piano-y kind of thing.
Who else do we have? We had
Andrews, which is like just silence.
this was Peter's. Metley.
That's quite nice.
And a release that goes on forever.
Yeah. This was
Never ending
Ty's one.
vowel changing. Who's it? Which one's that?
Ty. This was Andrews.
That's astonishing.
I got. Do you know what? I got Ty. Was it not what last week? Week before. I did a piss take on him, and he couldn't work it out, right? And I love doing that. So I crack one, and he's there going, "No, I don't get that." I said, "Think about it." No. And after ages and ages, he's going, "No, I give up." Because what happened was, he phones me and I go, "Hello, mate. How's it going?" No, usuals. I said, "I shouldn't really be talking to you. Not after you shot down Wedge." Right? Now you're there going,
TIE fighter.
yeah, exactly. I don't think it's still set in. I'm not going to tell him. I'm going to let him ponder that on. Poor fella. Where'd one go? Well, I didn't know there was patches in it named after various members.
Well, yeah, because I didn't go to Dawlish, and somewhere in a Facebook post that Manny said, I think something like sad you didn't go because I made a patch for you. So,
Yeah, he sent them over specifically to take to Dawlish.
are you taking the Leviathan to Cambridge?
Don't know yet. Don't know what I'm taking to Cambridge. I know what Peter's taking to Cambridge.
CS20?
2 pounds of heroin.
Yeah. No, he's
Right, an opportunity for dealing.
taking.
Well, actually, he hasn't opened up his CS20 to see that you've put it in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There might be a prawn in there.
He is taking his Atari 1040 ST with original monitor, running various bits
Wow.
of software, including a 6-track, Poly 800, and a Korg DDD1 Chroma Polaris. So basically, he's just recreating like a class of 1984 kind of thing.
It reminds me, I've got to put some patches on that 6 tracks. Which means
But I
bringing it
don't
up
know
here.
what I'm taking. I thought about taking expressive synthesizers, so taking the Osmos, the Polybrute 12, the Master
DX1,
1. No, DX1 stays at home.
I think.
Doesn't move.
Not now.
He's only bought tyres. He didn't buy a fucking upgrade for the suspension on the car.
Yeah. Well, then I thought, well, maybe I'll just do French synthesizers, and then I came up with the same list: Osmos, Polybrute, Master 1. They're all the fucking same. So French expressive synthesizers.
Who would
I
have
don't
thought that France would start becoming a market leader like that? Again.
And it's not just those guys. There was who else? It was at Superbooth. There was somebody else at Superbooth with something that was really good, and it was French. They are, yeah. I mean, it's brilliant to see that you've got the Icelandic people are doing some great stuff.
Yeah.
You got Supercritical from Finland.
That's brilliant.
Yeah,
It'd be nice
that's
to see Italian
did you-
come back again, actually.
Yeah. Well, you've got fractals with the Magnolia. That's
Looks like that
Italian.
then.
Oh, you got one. Nice one.
I have.
You went to. I don't know if they've released it yet, but there's an upgrade coming. Another one which adds some stuff. I told you when I walked into their little bungalow the other week, they recognised me and said, "Oh, we've found FM bells." I said, "Sorry." And it's beautiful.
Is that what they call you, is it?
Yeah, that's it.
It's Robbie's nickname, the worldwide.
Beautiful kind of belly electric piano-y type, so it was gorgeous. And then they said, "Oh, we also found an accordion," and there it was. There was a fucking accordion on this thing. But yeah, they're continuing to update and build extra stuff in. So very good. How much did you pay for yours, Keith? If you don't mind me asking.
I got it from Juno in London,
Yeah.
and I can't be. I think it was B stock,
Okay.
which there's nothing wrong with it.
No.
Now it's only recently I updated it to 1.5. I'm now having trouble, and when I've done the update, it just went straight through, absolutely no issue. Now 1.6 is out. With a little while ago, I can't get it to load, but that might be to do with not getting the USB straight into the Mac.
Yeah, that
It
sometimes.
does, it does seem to affect some of the synths, doesn't it?
I know
Like going through
Osmos.
hubs first and stuff like
Yeah,
that.
Osmos is
Yeah.
absolutely fucking adamant that you must connect it directly to the Mac.
Yeah.
Do not pass go. Do
Yeah.
not collect £200.
So I'm going to try that tomorrow.
Go directly to port.
And
Yeah.
like you said, there could be another update, which will be one. That's the one I'm waiting. I can't upload as 1.6, so there may be a 1.7. But I am on their Discord, so I do know when.
But they're super nice guys. If you have any problems, if you reach out to them, they will definitely help you. They're so cool. I love
No,
it. I love
absolutely.
them to bits.
I spoke to them at Bristronica last year,
Yeah.
and I said, "Yeah, I bought one." And they all looked surprised. It goes, "No, yeah, I bought one." You know,
They're
it's,
very humble people. Yeah.
yeah.
No, I'm just waiting. If that goes, because I think it's generally about 1,100, 1,200 quid. I reckon if they were clever enough, I don't know whether I'm not a master of economics. If they drop that to 999, you get past that psychological barrier of 4 digits, and I reckon they'd shift a lot more of them at 999. But it is such a brilliant synthesizer, and every time I hear it, I think, why haven't I got one of these? And one day I think I will treat myself. But
Yeah, I do know that when I first got it, it did not like the Osmos. A lot of the patches on it did not like the Osmos
well, they were playing their Redshift
with
an Osmos.
Osmos. Yes. I'm just saying, it was really interesting. It'd say, I've now got the Osmos home, so tomorrow, amongst some shuffling about, I'll get the Osmos up here and see if I can get the update done and plug it back in and get it going again. But
So what time do you think the voting will be then?
Generally doesn't start till sort of 10:30. I would have thought.
well,
Ish.
before I come on the channel, I'd gone downstairs to get some water and the headphones, and Sam had just come on, and then he was followed by a French opera singer.
Yeah, I heard that.
That didn't impress me much.
It's the wrong venue, really, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. It may probably appeal to some people, but
Yeah, but not the people that'll be watching Euro.
you wouldn't have thought so.
No, they'd be, out somewhere drinking champagne watching Giovanni. Or the Marriage of Figaro.
Firmware update 1.7 is planned for this month. That's
Okay.
the one that, yeah.
Well, that means 1.6 didn't work very well then.
No,
Not
no.
at all. No,
No.
they're a very progressive company with their updates.
Because
They're
normally,
not-
if you get them close together, it's because the other one didn't really work out as
No,
well.
it's
No,
like
they're
we've figured out how to do this. Let's update it. Here's a new feature. Let's update it.
And they were talking on the video about, they've got updates on 1.7 that they've not even scratched the surface of,
No.
to what its potential is. So it's very much up to the end user to go and explore just what they're doing.
I must admit, I am wary of these because, like with this 6-track, the geezer owns it. He said there's this EPROM upgrade for it to 1 point something or other. I think it's actually 1.4. I think they're calling it, and it makes all the parameters CC controllable and all the rest, all this cobblers. And go, okay. So he orders it, and it's just literally take the old EPROM out and put the new one in. So take it out, put it in, breaks the fucking sense. Absolutely unusable. Took it out, put the old one back in. Went, there you go, works now. So I thought, try again, put it in again. No. The parameter light comes on. No, sorry, the program light comes on, and that's it. Nothing works. I think, right, cool, all right. I think he paid a pretty penny for it as well. So see what results in that. So I'm always a bit wary of updates, I must admit. Especially ones that are sysex done. Give me the good old-fashioned tape in and a WAV file. At least that you can mess around with and make it, thumb it in.
If you need a hands moving stuff, Kent, let me know because I'm only an hour away.
All right, Bubba. Yeah, there's an awful fucking lot of stuff to move.
What I would say, well, I'm just saying, if you want a hand, just let me know. What I will say from a Watford point of view is Tuesday is looking like rain all day at the moment. I don't. Obviously, you're south, so I don't know.
No, it's same here.
Is it okay?
Yeah,
so,
no, Tuesday's bollocks.
That's not a good day.
Wednesday, I think, is better, but then Thursday... No, wait a minute. I think Wednesday's not too bad. Thursday's brilliant. Friday is hello summer.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, at least that's what the long term is saying at the moment, anyway.
Yeah, same here.
Whereas tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday are
just grey.
Dismal, yeah.
At the end of the day, Kent, they may be the better days because you're not getting so hot and sweaty and...
True enough. And to be honest with you, I don't suppose it matters a great deal if any of it gets spots of rain on it because, they've been, for a start, they've been stored in the garden because it's got nowhere else to go. I got, not a tarpaulin, it's the old Mustang car cover. And even that is not going to be big enough to cover everything. So, but it's just so much stuff. But a lot of it, I don't think is will.
Oh, somebody sampled that, please.
Is that the song from France?
And the winner of Eurovision is...
Woof, woof, woof. Ken, if you done a remix of your dogs. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh, that's too funny.
Oh, is he gone?
Yeah, he's...
Oh.
Water in something, probes. Water in something.
Well, at least it wasn't in the middle of a jam or something. I mean, that could have been.
Could have been interesting.
Could have been.
Oh, I don't know.
You'd just be sitting there saying, "Ken, get off that hold pedal."
Yeah. World's most boring arpeggio. Waiting for him to come back and start swearing. Oh, dear me. Honestly, Chris Ed, it's got nothing to do with the hardware. We're getting close to the end now.
What, the Eurovision?
Well, the end of the performances, yeah.
All right. Is it 24, 25 tonight?
25.
25.
Yeah. Now StreamYard's fine, Cressy. It's a case of picnic.
I think it was last week everyone was having trouble with, was it StreamYard or YouTube with their logins and things that weren't working.
I couldn't log in last week because my email inbox was full for some reason. So
Jason had trouble on one of his streams on the Sunday night with because to do with his logging on and his password and things like that. And I think Saw had the same problem the same week with one of their
right.
streams. You sorted him out, Matt.
Can't email.
What?
What?
That's very quiet.
What?
What?
Better?
Should be.
Yeah, I had a classic crash
Did ya?
again.
Whoops.
Yeah, after spending 10 minutes, not an hour ago, trying to get the fucker to start up in the first place.
I don't know.
Getting worse. I reckon by June I'm going to be doing everything on an iPad and a laptop.
It can be done.
Not the libraries aren't coming over. That's for sure. I think just Hans Zimmer Strings is bigger than the entire laptop. And here's some discordant wailing in the background, so I'm assuming it's still going on.
Yeah, I'm sat on a porcupine.
Did you try running the fans faster? It's not like it even gets warm.
Nah, it just gets wet.
No, what? Because I'm sure I put max
Shut
fan
up. There's a
control
couple
on
of
there.
drops on the top of it.
I'm sure I put max fan control on there and I gave it an aggressive curve to keep it cool. so it shouldn't have any heat
You
issue.
sure you think so?
It's normally something I do. It should be on your menu bar at the top, running, left hand side, right hand side.
Right.
There should be a little fan symbol in blue with some numbers next to it, temperature and a fan speed.
No.
Should be.
Nope.
Not that it's going to be a heat thing anyway.
Doesn't feel it. No, there's no temperature thing here.
Okay.
But then it won't save windows and positions either, so... Under any fucking circumstances. God knows.
I don't know.
Oh. Paying the price of that cheese, ham and pickle bloody sandwiches now.
One cave cheese, was it?
Do a spotlight search for it. Where are we?
Pardon me. Right. I will be back in a bit.
All right, dear.
So there I am.
All right, take care.
Ta-ta.
TTFN. Not finding anything. Fucking hell. Where would it reside anyway, matey?
It'd be in the applications folder.
Right, okay, let's have a look. Under...
Max fan or fan control. Max fan control. It'd be under M.
Okay, so...
Let me see.
No, nothing here.
Well, that's unusual because I normally install things like that straight away. So
Well, let me put it in. Hang on. Max fan
control.
control. Nothing.
Okay, well, it's not on there then.
No.
That's just unusual for a Mac that I've worked on.
No, there's no reference whatsoever to it.
Okie dokie. No problem.
Weird. Though you say, I seem to remember that there used to be some temperatures and stuff up in the top corner there at one point. But that disappeared weeks ago. But like I said, you know, it forgets things. Like on a regular bleeding basis. Anyway, so why not the fan control as well?
Who's on Eurovision at the moment? It's not Italy, is it?
I don't know.
Search fan. Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Search fan.
It's running in my computer, yet I can't see. Oh, it's not because I haven't got a fucking fan on this one. Hang on. Yeah, twat. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Fan. Discover for fan.
That's the wrong one for your OnlyFan account, Matt.
Oh.
Max fan control. Yep.
Got nothing.
Okay. Well.
Thanks, Icing. So that'll be 12 points from Greece.
Temperature gauge software. Tenor. Fuck all, mate. Fuck all.
Are you sure the person you want to tag is in the chat? I see.
I did have issues with it on Friday with PSN.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had fans with it as well. Fans with it. I've had trouble with it as well. Before now.
Okay.
That's the application you're looking for, Kent.
Max fan control. Now, I
Yep.
typed that in and nothing came up.
Well, then it's not on there. It can't be.
So it's not part of the OS or anything?
No. It's an extra thing that I always put in because it's good
okay.
for. Apple are known for having quite sort of loose, or being quite loose with their temperatures, so to speak. You know, they're quite happy to let your computer run up to 100, 105 degrees.
Got you.
And I think that's just unacceptable. So I use that, and what you can do is set various, you know, speed curves and things. You know, the rate at the fans come up and at what point they hit full tilt, so that you can always manage your temperatures on your Mac.
There's nothing in the downloads either.
It wouldn't be in the downloads. It would have gone straight into the applications folder. So, but if it's not there, it's not there. You know. So.
And you get it from?
Oh, fucking hell. I'll send you a link. I'll look it up and send you a link.
Oh, hang on. Maybe a Google do something. Max fan control. Because if it's come off, it's quite possible
it wouldn't have come off.
Well,
it just wouldn't.
Anything is right. Here we are. Free download. Okay. For Mac OS. Yep. Down she comes. Where is she? She's here somewhere. There she is. Max fan control. Open. Move to application folder. Yeah, go on then. I don't give a shit as long as you put it in. Right.
Siri's here to help.
Yeah, I'll send tech services in.
Right, airflow 36 degrees. Front right 32. Rear left 35. Rear right 37.
You've got 4 fans on that thing. You should only have the one.
This says I've got 4.
Well, it's not.
Well, it's only the one, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, you've only got one main fan, and that's all you should be seeing in the software.
Right, speed it up then. Can hear anything. I think it makes absolutely no sound whatsoever. Well,
they do when they're running at full tilt. You can hear them.
Right, let's run it up to full tilt. 3,500. Oh yeah, I can hear her now. Right, she's currently running at 3,488. But the mic's not picking it up, yeah?
No, I can't hear it.
Yeah, because I've got gates on.
Yeah, not in a Mac though, Jack. In a Mac, especially Mac Studios, they've only got one. There's only one in my Mac Mini.
Yeah, no, this has got one big fuck off one at the bottom.
Yeah. The only ones I know that have more than that is the MacBook Pros. They generally have 2. Well, they certainly used to. I haven't.
Well, I've got the icon up here now.
What, the little blue fan?
Well, it's a little white one, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there's a full blast setting.
Right, we'll click that and see what happens.
It is. It's on full blast. She's yeah, she makes a
Superior
noise.
PC. Oh, synchrotron. It's horses for courses. If that's what's good for you, mate.
Yeah. Pardon moi.
I've been bitten too many times with that argument, Andy. I'm not fucking going down that road again. I have. Shit, I got involved in it once, and it was just, oh, Macs and PCs, fucking.
Oh yeah, it's
Fuck.
two.
It's whatever.
Well, from where I'm sitting, it's two different bowls of diarrhea to choose from, basically.
With what, Windows 11?
Oh yeah, Windows.
Oh,
11.
don't fuck off. Don't start. Don't start. That one could run for days.
But like I said to you, Matt, innit, it always feels like there's good OS, then they bring out a bad OS, then they bring out a good OS. then they bring out
Tahoe
a
hasn't been
bad-
great. There's been a lot of complaints.
No, I'm
about it.
talking Windows.
Oh, Windows. Well, the last.
Windows 7, Windows 10.
No, 10. I didn't think 10 was that good. I preferred 7.
I preferred 7 as well, but at least 10 is better than 11. It's that kind of thing.
I've not
Yeah.
used 11. I won't go near Windows now.
But sometimes you didn't get the opportunity to choose. You come back to your PC one day and it's suddenly
Oh, no,
11.
I made sure it wouldn't. Apart from anything else, I haven't got a machine that will run Windows 11 here.
Oh, it doesn't matter if you can't run it.
Oh, it
Fiona's
does.
old laptop couldn't run it, but it still put it on her. Put it on for her.
Well, the Mac Pro's got more than enough grunt to run it, but it won't put it on. Because I haven't got because it hasn't got a TPM module. You need something called a trusted platform module in the computer for it to install, and it hasn't got one, so it can't put it on. It won't put it on.
Yeah, because I know. See, because like when I was talking with Richard Hilton about it, and he was saying about he doesn't use his whatchamacallits, his VSTs and stuff like that in a door. He uses it in Blue Cat.
Right.
It's like a standalone player,
Right. Okay. Yeah.
and he never has any trouble with it whatsoever.
Yeah.
And
Same
I'm
with me,
thinking,
XP and 7.
do you know what? Blue Cat, it rings a bell.
Blue Cat made plugins.
Yeah, but I'm wondering if I have, at some point, bought Blue Cat. I don't know whether
It shouldn't matter because once it's translated, it should run fine. I mean, this is the last OS I believe that they're got. No, or the next one's going to be the last one that will do translation, and then they're phasing them out. I might have got that wrong. Might be this one. Oh, it's like main stage for PC. Is that what you're saying, Half God? This Blue Cat.
apparently, well, I mean, he's running Blue Cat on his Mac, so
Oh, okay, well,
they must do a Mac version of it.
let's have a look.
Right, I know I can do this. I'm going to learn this. It kills me.
As far as I'm aware, Half God, it does it the once.
do is try to remember what the next bit is.
There's my Windows install, right there. I've currently got Mac in the Mac Pro. Just swap out the drive.
That was great, Kent. But then your camera tilted up.
What?
When you turned to play, your camera tilted up, which I thought was a shame, because obviously just seeing you play, as much as hearing it, was part of the experience. That's all.
Sure. Don't know why I did that.
I turn all that tracking bollocks off on this one.
Do you?
Oh, I don't have any of that rubbish.
All right. Let me do something else.
Don't worry about it. I'm just saying. It was just,
Oh, yeah, no.
Your mic's starting to play up, Keith.
really?
Yeah.
Breaking up again.
You lead. I'll try a different channel on the mixer.
All right, mate. Blue Cat's Patchwork is what you were talking about, Kent.
It is indeed.
Yes. Yeah, it's
There.
basically just a patch bay.
Yeah. But it means there's no door. You don't have to have a door running to put in multiple VSTs running. Put it. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh. And they-
Yeah, remember which way you got to turn it.
I know. Do you know what? It throws me every fucking time. I thought it would be better focused than that.
What setting have you got? Have you got it on 4K or 1080?
I think she's on 4.
See, I turned mine down. It didn't. I don't think it needed 1080 at 4K. To be fair.
Let's have a little looky here.
Console. Let's have a look at mine. I think mine's set on.
I don't know where the fucking.
Well, it's got to be 1080 because that's what we're running this on, isn't it?
What's this virtual camera bullshit?
I have no idea
I
what that
don't know
is.
what that is.
I haven't tried it.
Well, you can have more than one camera and one of them's not real. Have a look. Locked target. Zoom, screen mode, landscape, portrait. God, no, you know what portrait can do.
What's camera up?
Noise reduction,
Yeah, I got mine set at 1080, 60 frames.
1080.
Yeah, doesn't need any more than that really because we're broadcasting at 1080, aren't we?
Weird, I can't even find the bloody resolution.
Right, top of the Osbot Centre. It's the cog, third one along, next to the thumbtack, right at the top. You click on, and then
Got you.
because I'm looking at it, click it, and it should give you on output your resolution.
I've got it on 4K,
Yeah,
30.
yeah. See, I've got mine on 1080, 60.
All right, I'll switch it now. And nothing.
Give it a little sec just to fire it over to the camera.
No. Hang on, let me back it off a little. Right,
That's quite good. Don't forget you're looking at fucking bright lights and God knows what as well. So
yeah, but the thing is, it's not that bright.
yeah, but the camera makes it so. As Picard would say.
Make it so. Recording bitrate low. High bitrate recording requires high computer performance. No shit.
Got
Background
mine set
format.
at 60 as well. 60 hertz.
Oh well. I mean, it is what it is. I suppose.
Yeah.
So, let me play now.
Oi, oi, I'm grown. He's in.
It's still oh, fucking jeans. It still wants like a tinkly in front of it.
Well,
Maybe put some of the whatnot piano on it. Where are you, piano? That piano. Try that. We got more definition for the actual tune. better. Yeah. What is the next bit? Do you know?
Fuck knows, I ain't got a clue. What are you asking me for?
Because I keep thinking it's. But I think that's a different film.
I don't even know what you're playing in the first place. I'm just enjoying the
It's
sound.
called Lara's theme. It's from Once Upon a Time in New York.
Never seen
Oh,
it.
Once Upon a Time in America.
Nope.
The gangster thing with.
Nope. Nope.
No.
Nope.
Right. Robert De Niro.
you lot. You should know by now.
Yeah.
And watch stuff like that.
Well, any classic film from the 70s or 80s or none of the big films.
No.
Good, Bad and the Ugly.
No.
What?
No. Never seen it.
Seen Star Wars?
Yes.
Okay, you're not actually scraping your ass on the floor yet then. Fucking hell. Wow.
Yeah.
It's all I can say. Wow.
It's just not my thing.
What, films?
Really not. No. TV.
No, don't forget TV.
Yeah,
Film.
TV or films. It's just. Haley loves them, and I can take them or leave them, and it's more.
No, fair dues. Each to their own, as they say. But you're missing out on some really fucking nice music, mate.
Yeah, probably, but it's okay. It's okay. Look, I'd only seen Blade Runner once until I started talking to you.
What's going? What? Did they specify how old this next song was? Because frankly, it better be someone much younger.
As your head, I ain't got a fucking clue. By the way, evening, Bert.
I don't know what he's talking about.
You'll love Horny Locks and the Three Donkeys.
Sounds like my kind of film. Pull this out. Where have I heard that before? Oh yeah. Half-inch ring.
That one's got to run for years, isn't it?
Oh, I hope so.
Oh dear.
You right down there, beautiful? Hello, beautiful. Hello, Slinky Black. Hello. I love it when she wags her tail. Basically, she sweeps the carpet.
Yeah.
Don't you? Did you go? Come and say hello. Come on. Come up here. Come and say hi. Hello. Hello. How are you? Hey, that's my pretty girl. How is my pretty girl? Yes. Oh. You good girl? Who had a bit of my ham sandwich today? We didn't tell the others, did we? It was our special moment, wasn't it? Hmm? Good girl. You alright? You want to go back to sleep now? Oh, you did. Good lass. I haven't got any food though. No, there's no chocolates or anything up here at all. It is devoid of such delicacies. All I've got is this. And you won't like to smell that. No, it's not your thing at all, is it? No. And rightly so. Was it? Lisa was saying he'd heard a new Spong was
Waiting in the wings, Matt. Overheard at Super Booth. Not a clue.
a new Spong.
Okay.
What, in terms of what, vintage synth tech or self-opinionated twat? Which type of Spong? Is it me? Because am I getting more and more negative on PSN now?
I think you said the other day that you like to provide the opposite side.
I counter-argue. So if everybody's going, oh, it's fucking brilliant, I want it to give me a blowjob and all this kind of thing, and I'm going to go, nah, it's horse shit, mate. Just for countenance. To counter that, to give balance, as it were, and find something, you go, yeah, but, meh, kind of thing. However, I was having no trouble with finding fault with a lot of things yesterday, I must admit.
Yeah, but you'd had a shit day, so, in fairness.
There was that. But I still stand by what I said about that drum machine, which was like, oh, fucking hell, yeah. Oh. Give me something that hasn't been done 30 fucking times in the last 20 years already.
Yeah.
You've just done it in a different colour with different knobs.
Is that the Apple-looking device?
Yeah.
I was
doing the same fucking drum. I mean, seriously, if you haven't got TR-999 claps and fucking TR-808 toms and bass drum by now, you probably don't want them.
This is something that I pointed out. I think well, I can't remember what it was. Jason said. He said, but they have to have that. And I said, why? Do they have to have that? Why do they have? Because if you're, as you say, if you want to do fucking 808 kicks or 909 stuff, there are a multitude of ways of doing that. Give us something new. You've seen the effect of what?
What Probe says. Become finished and provide one-word answers after thinking for seemingly too long. Yeah.
Sit there for 5
minutes. So sit there and go,
no.
shit. I mean, because it's not anything directed directly at the product. It's just that, this is why I never, because like Robbie will put out a list of what we're going to be doing. Like, sometimes the day before, sometimes 4 or 5 hours before the show.
Yeah.
And we can go and look and we can familiarise ourselves. And I don't. I want to see it the way it's presented.
Cold.
Yeah, and then just take it from that immediately. Rather than, because if you spend long enough thinking about something, you can end up disliking something that's actually good or liking something that isn't actually really good.
Yeah.
I just want that immediate boom.
Yeah.
And that drum machine was like, oh, fucking hell. Was the reaction. The UVI orchestra.
Yes.
Brilliant. And for that sound, for that money, doubly brilliant.
insane. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Would-
if I want
would
a fucking
I-
808, there you go. I've got that bucker.
Oh, well, there you go. But for that, would I need that? No, I don't need that. But I still think it's a good product. And somebody wants to come into messing around with oboes and flutes and stuff like that. Great way to get started, you know. And for so little money, you know. Where was that back in 2001?
Yeah.
So yeah, and then some of the other things they seem fine. That what's that Timu thing? I'm highly intrigued about that.
What was this?
You know the wooden thing with magnets,
Oh, yeah, the chest.
where it does slightly different things
Oh,
if you
the-
stack magnets on top of
Yes,
each
yes,
other
yes,
or
yes.
turn them upside down and all this sort of. I'm going, that's intriguing.
Mm.
There's something very inviting about its
Different.
UI, you know. So,
Yeah.
you know, you go, oh yeah, but it is wood. No, yeah, you know, this, you know, I don't know. I did something about that. I must admit, and it was a shame Robbie missed it actually at Booth. Actually, it would be nice to see one being used in anger. You know?
Yeah.
But hey, you know, you can't catch it all, can you?
Well,
So
you know, if there's only two of them, it's difficult to cover everything.
yeah. And then, but you know, like I've said on previous shows, you know, when somebody does a demonstration of something and it's like filter wide open, sawtooth, and you go, zero character is there. You're not allowing any. Well, a sawtooth sounds like a sawtooth. It doesn't matter what the badge is on the fucking side of the
You're
thing.
not showing what the definition of the machine is.
No idea. You're not getting a definition of what it sounds like at all. And that fella, you know, with the frozen hair. Who is, you know, the geezer that like wants to be a paintbrush when he grows up, and he's playing that scene. I can't remember what was it? I don't know what the bloody sense was now. And he's playing the filter fucking wide open.
That wasn't the Jupiter thing from Behringer, was it?
Oh, is that two voice thing?
Yeah, the Jupiter.
Yeah,
the
JO2
or whatever the fuck.
something.
they
Yeah,
call it,
whatever it is. Yeah,
And he was
but anyway.
positively wanking himself off over the sound as well.
Yeah, and it's going. I can point at any scenes downstairs. They all do. They all do that sound and will sound exactly the same, because it's just a wide open saw. You know, it's all right. That's not a demonstration at all. That shows me fuck all.
Well, the PB12's lovely. It's a lot bigger than
Yeah.
you think. It's a lot bigger than you think.
A lot fucking heavier than you think as well.
Well, I didn't realise quite how big it was until I turned up at yours. Back end of last year. It was like, fuck me, that's a big synth.
But the weight of that is like, when you look at it, yeah, all right, it's a fair size, yes. But when you go to pick it up, it is twice as heavy as you mentally think it's going to be.
Yeah.
It feels like it's full of lead.
Yeah.
And it really caught me out, I must admit, because you went, oh, fucking hell, somebody's gone, you know. But it's a lovely, lovely keyboard.
One of the lovely things about that particular day was just sitting there watching people play the CS80. Watching Keith just fuck around on the CS80. Was
Do you know what? It's the amount of people that will sit down in front of a CS80, and if you don't poke them in the back, they're still there 2 or 3 hours later. Still trying things out and all the rest of it.
Well, who was up there? Was Robert and Keith were up there, and
Yeah.
they did an entire reinstall on your computer. And I think Robert was there for 2/3 of it, and Keith did the other bit.
Yeah.
It was good.
Yeah, it's very engrossing. Is Keith not coming back?
I don't know.
Mic issues and that.
I would imagine so.
I suppose they're coming up
Yep.
to do the vote then now, I suppose.
Got to be
Coming up
soon, isn't it?
10:30.
The Binkhurst keyboard. See, I can't take a product fucking seriously with a name like Binkhurst.
Sound like Andrew's less successful brother.
Where's Binkhurst tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, he's off fondling cats.
Yeah. And then there's the really young brother called Shorthurst.
And the German cousin called Bratwurst. Oh, dear.
And the really polite one, you first.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah. Can I? Oh, yeah, that's a point. Jonah?
Keith says, Kent, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Keith says he swapped his mic and nothing's working.
Oh, for crying out. Indian brother, currywurst. Jonah? Jonah? Oh. She says she doesn't know because she's behind, which is the most apt answer she could possibly give. She's doing catch up. She's about 20 minutes behind or something. So, well, put it this way, Robbie isn't back, so I'm assuming.
They'll tell us
Sorry?
in
Who, Sam? Oh, right. Voting is open now.
Oh,
I still can't get over this fuel cap, mate.
that's fucking insane. It did look like a bloody ashtray on the desk yesterday.
Yeah. But it's so fucking heavy.
I can imagine. Well, 200 and fucking, what is it, 270 you said?
I think it was 295 or something like that.
Fucking wants to
Did
be.
it?
I want to be made out of fucking titanium at that price.
Probably is. It's fucking heavy enough. It sure as hell ain't aluminium. And it's chrome to fuck. And that emblem is behind a panel, glass panel.
Blimey.
So it better look good when it's on the back of the car. No, you can't vote for your own country, that's true. Oh, incoming. Ah, see what we got. There we go. How's it going? Oh, incoming. Oh, echo. Oh, there we go. How's it going?
Is that a bit loud?
No, it's fine, but you've obviously...
Microphone, hello?
Echo.
No, your mic's fine.
There we go. How's it going?
Is that a bit loud?
No, it's fine, but you've obviously...
Microphone, hello?
No, your mic's fine.
There we go. How's it going?
You've got YouTube running in the background, have you? No, it's fine.
That's right, I know what the problem is.
No, your mic's fine.
Well, if we keep talking, it will just get worse and worse and worse.
Right, is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, I've plugged the mic straight into the interface.
Mm.
And I tried 3 channels on the mixer, all number 1, 2, and 3, and nothing.
Oh, it's shit the bed then.
No.
Well, probably because it's a rather old Mac 32 channel 8 bus.
Caps are going.
That's
Pumped up. Yeah.
Yeah, but in where? In the... It's got a separate power supply.
No, it'd be the caps per channel thing.
Okay.
That's why you hear that breaking down.
Right.
And then it will drop out altogether eventually. Or it'll just get more and more distortions added or whatever.
Okay, it's all right. I'm just thinking about it. Well, that won't be worth doing in the long run, will it? I wouldn't mind, but I actually like this mixer. Just because it's old school. And just seems strange. It's all 3 channels that have all gone. Because I'm sure on channel 3 is possibly, I don't know. Let me try something. So carry on. I'll just go and.
Oh, no.
What am I doing?
And, oh. Okay. Create a new empty project. Let's see what happens. Let's have a look at something. Oh, I tell you what. Wait a minute. While we're here, let's get rid of that fucking problem. Audio connections. Blah blah blah. Remove 1. There we go. So it should default to 2 when you add a track instead of 1. It does. Cool. Okay. Trying to think what's a nice, interesting synth to mess with. What we got in? The hell is Atomica? Let's fire it up, find out what it is.
Isn't it a fucking play on Polyvox or something?
Correct. It is indeed. Let's have a look, see what we got here. That looks interesting. What we got there? Oh my Godfathers. Let's move that over there. Bring this down a little bit. It's a bit on the heavy side. Let's just turn it down a bit. Okay. Bring that down. That would be nice if it had re-triggering, but you can't have everything. Okay, no, doubt what that is. What else we got? Let's look down. Oh, let's have a look down here. It's quite what's the word? I'm trying to think what the word is. Sad, I suppose, that there are instruments on here, and I don't even know what half of them are.
That's why I'm I try to restrict what I have instrument-wise, because too
Yeah.
many, you get fucking paralysis. You don't know what to use. Well, if I certainly don't.
Okay. Right, this one is Albion Colossus. Oh, great, you can do combinations on this. That's pretty cool.
Right, Keith?
Yeah, just having more puzzles with the mixer.
Cunt.
It's the
That's
I don't
it.
know.
Sorry,
Is
go on.
that a musical term?
It is. It means jazz note bastard.
No, I was going to say to Steve, I don't have any cards in any of the back mounts I've got on my left. None of them. I was never blessed with buying them with any cards in. So I think they're all expensive if when they're available for sale. So
Got a question for you, Keith. Have you got any of the Behringer System 100 modular stuff?
yes, it's oh, hold on, let me just zoom.
Because I hear it's quite accurate.
Is it?
That's Mark.
Well,
I see. Oh, it's behind you, right behind you, isn't it? Yeah, I see it.
So I'll wait for my thing to catch up.
Yeah,
When you say 100, do you mean 100M?
100M, the modular.
Oh,
sorry.
okay.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah.
I've
Fucking
had
Roland.
it's so they are. There you go. That lot
Yep.
and all of that.
Right.
But it's been a very, very long time since I've had them powered up.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I treat all the Behringer stuff behind me, the 2500 and the 100M, as what they are, and whether they're accurate or not doesn't matter, because they all produce different sounds. They're different filters, different oscillators, so you get different sounds out of them. But someone recently, like you said, did say that the 100 were
Meant to be very close.
yeah,
Very close.
yeah.
Oh, that's clever. I like that.
Thank you. Just interested.
I mean, for the price of it,
yeah.
it's certainly worth. I think it's worth looking into. I mean, the 2500 stuff. If you've been watching the Take the Fear Out the Gear.
I haven't actually. I don't really follow them, to be fair. So
Okay.
Rob talks about them, so it's
Yeah,
maybe
but-
I should have a look.
Yeah, the 2500 stuff, you could probably, if you shop back, well, Anderton's, you probably get 3 modules for 100 quid. So, the stuff I've got up there is it's an extended 2500.
Okay.
But I'm just saying it's. I haven't looked at the 100 modules because I think the last one I bought was the. No, it's up there. It's the one with all the whatever the word is. Forgot what it was.
It's all right. Doesn't matter, mate.
And that was about 40 quid.
Yeah. It don't seem to be that expensive, and it's. I'm trying to fucking keep myself away from modular, but things like that are just like.
Yeah. They draw you in.
Well,
Yeah.
when the Spongle stuff starts landing, that's a must-have.
Well, are you thinking of selling your 2600, Matt?
I wasn't, no, to be fair.
Okay.
But why?
Well, because you made a comment the other day about not getting on with it, I think.
It's not a question of I don't get on with it. I don't yet understand it. Because it doesn't follow the standard left to right paradigm that I'm used to, my brain is struggling to cope with it. I'll get there. I'll keep going back to that guy, Ralph, whatever he's fucking... Yeah.
Really good bloke.
Yeah.
Have you got the patch book?
No.
That's the switch.
Well, have you joined the Behringer 2600 Facebook group?
I'm on there, but yeah.
Well, if you go into the files...
I might have it, Keith, and
okay, if you go into the files, the ARP 2600 patch book, and it should be adapted to the Behringer.
Okay.
The patch book's in there. There's something like 100 patches, to get you plugging in and like to get and get going. That's all. It's
Well, I've used it more. I've patched out of it into other things. Primarily using a lot of the envelopes and the LFO and things like that. But I am gonna I'm not gonna get rid of it just because I don't get on with it. I want to try and at least understand it.
Yeah.
But as with everything, my brain, if I don't use it enough, or if I use it intermittently, it goes. It takes a long time for me to get something in and it stick. I
have a brain like that as well, Matt. With my stuff, because half the time it's because I've got too much.
Yeah. Well,
Simple as that.
Was it? I pulled the System 8 out the other day and couldn't for the life of me remember how to get patches from the computer into the System 8.
Yeah.
And it took me 3 days. And that was watching videos, and I come along and I couldn't quite. And then I go back and it just wouldn't stick. And then all of a sudden I did something and it went, oh, fuck, right. And there it was.
Yeah.
But
So
if I don't do it often enough.
No, you're absolutely right. My JP8080, I plugged that in the other day because I used to love running sequences on it. Absolutely loved it. And now I haven't got a clue.
Yeah.
I've got to go back and either YouTube it or go and find the copy of the manual to find out how to set that up again.
Well, that's another reason for limiting my hardware. Is there's less to forget, which encourages me to use them more. So then it will stay in there.
Jesus Christ, that knows how to do loads.
That's the 1048 going into Watford Junction. There you go.
1048, fucking hell.
And the other issue I've got is my Cubase.
Go on.
Mr. Spong and anyone else.
Oh yeah, so Cubase is off.
Since for the first time in my life earlier this year, got a keyboard to play a VST in Cubase.
Yeah.
Since then, I've not been able to arm a track to record.
Really?
Yeah. And I've got one important project to do, Matt, and I can't do it. It's really frustrating.
Weird, because the tracks are normally armed simply by creating them.
Well, if I go in...
What's the keyboard that you're plugging in? What's the controller?
It could be the V-Synth GT. It could be the Hydrasynth Explorer.
Okay.
I don't think I've tried it with the Polyboot.
It shouldn't really matter what it is you're plugging into it. In fairness, it shouldn't make a difference. But can't arm the track.
So what happens is when I fire up Cubase, if I go into new project, and I choose, I don't know, it gives me it's Cubase 13 LE elements or something, and it had been working fine until I'd got this VST working,
Yeah.
But what I've managed to do is get 3. Oh, let me fire it up and see what. When I choose a template, new project and a template,
Yeah.
elements 13. So if I go piano and vocal, if I go to any of the ones that are there, piano and vocal,
Right.
and open it up, I get 3 tracks, stereo in 1, mono in 1, and mono in 2. And the track piano is armed. I haven't got any keyboards plugged in. I mean, I don't know,
Right.
but when I plug the keyboard into the mixer, it goes out the mixer into the interface, then into Cubase.
Right.
I can't arm a track. So the piano track, for example, or the vocal track, I can't arm them.
So you haven't got the little red square lit up?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it is.
That's armed.
Yeah, but when I play something into it, say
You don't hear it.
I can't record it.
You see the little speaker next to it?
Hang on, I need glasses for that.
The next button along, which is the speaker.
Yeah.
You've got to turn that on.
So turn it
On. Click on it, and it should
That's
go
on.
yellow. And it's yellow.
Yeah.
Then you should hear whatever you play into that track.
All right. Let me. All right. Oh. All right. That'll do, won't it?
And see what we'll see from there, because there's other things we can look at as well. But at this point, see if we hear anything.
So when both, I think it's you and Matt, and everyone questions your routing,
Yeah.
you get a page up that looks like railway lines. Is that, and sidings? Is that Cubase? Do you know what I mean?
It's not live because that's all I use.
No.
So I need to choose a thingy dingy.
Right. So you have an audio track armed,
All right. Let me. Okay, that's on.
and it's
Can you hear that?
yeah.
Yes.
Are you? Is it
Let me turn
showing?
that down.
Is it shown on the VUs on the track?
So it's showing in stereo 1, mono in 1, mono in 2,
Right.
and nothing on the track. No.
But nothing's coming out.
No, and I've got
Okay.
I've got a channel track on the left hand side, and I've obviously
Yeah.
got the stereo out on the right. I've got
All right. Let me just. Right. I'm going to go.
Is that
add
going
all-
into a mixer or is that going straight into the computer? Because if your mixer's playing up, that could be the problem.
hold on, let me just turn that up. Right.
Yeah, but we
okay,
are
so-
hearing it.
Yeah, that's right. Because on my interface, when I hit the button, when I hit the preview button, I'm getting a green light. You know, the signal level's good going into there, and my microphone's coming up in these. Well, 2 of the channels, the stereo in 1 and mono in 1, and the instrument comes up. I've got nothing on the
Right.
piano. Yeah.
Now on the root, can you see the 2 routing windows on the left there?
Yes.
Right. And you got what, stereo in 1?
Hold on. It's got all MIDI inputs.
No, it's your MIDI one.
So, hold on.
Further down.
So I've got Scarlet. So I'm going in under Scarlet.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what I'm, yeah.
In your inspector window, beside where the tracks are. Yeah.
Sorry, in the
Inspector window, the thing to the left of where your tracks.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You'll have a tab called routing,
Yes.
right? And it should say something like stereo in 1 or mono 1, mono 2, or even. But this is the thing. if it's saying mono in 1 and mono in 2,
Yeah.
normally what you'd have to do is you put in 2 tracks, one for the right and one for the left.
Yeah.
Normally the best way to do it is to just make a single stereo track that takes in 1 and 2.
So I have got stereo in 1.
You haven't got a stereo in 1?
No. I have got stereo in 1.
Right. In that inspector window.
No, all I've got the choice of is it's got input channels, all channels, and it's got 1 to 16.
Right.
And then below that, it's got not connected, all MIDI inputs, Scarlett 4i, 4 USB, and chords pads,
Right. Well, that's all your MIDI stuff,
which I'm not using.
which you're not using.
No, I've got no MIDI going into anything at all.
Right. Okay. So you got your audio track selected.
Yeah.
And in your routing, it says what for in.
Well, input channels, so it's got all channels of 1 to 16.
No, that's MIDI.
What's that one? Expand all, collapse all.
Yeah. Can you point your camera at the screen, as Probe suggests, so we can?
Sorry.
Because do you know what, Matty? Can you remember how you do share screen on this? I can't even remember if you can do it. I don't think there was a facility.
I've never done it.
I don't think there's a facility in StreamYard. Not directly anyway.
Let's see.
Let's have a look.
Oh God, is it raining?
That sounds about right.
So I'll have to think about this. I can't turn my camera around because the lead's really short.
Okay.
So I'm just wondering where all my cameras are. Let me have another think. Play a tune or something.
See, what appears to be happening is he's creating a track, but it's not seeing the track itself is not receiving the audio signal.
That sounds about right.
Okay. So normally what it is it's that little yellow, the speaker box next to it, which is the monitor through, and then that allows the audio to be heard when you're recording, and then you turn it off after you finish recording. So, because there is something else to look at, but we just establish what you've got there first before we start, going to the studio tab at the top, and then start seeing what audio ins are enabled and etc. etc.
Right. Here we go.
Oh, hello. Okay.
I have to wait because my behind. Hold on. Sorry.
I see an Alpha Juno.
Yeah, that's sitting there.
Cute little things.
Hold on. This one.
Used to have one of them.
Trouble is, I can't.
Juno 2.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Mm.
I now can't see what you're seeing.
I wish we could get a bit closer. Can you get right up close to that inspector window?
Hold on.
Is the cable not going to allow you to do it?
It's all right. I'm fighting a microphone cable that isn't there
all right, bud. Yeah.
as well. So my routing, I open up that one.
Should we make it full screen?
That one.
Make it full screen. Okay. Well, right. You have. Oh. What's it come across again? Well, it was clearer, now it's not.
Hold on. So if I push my key to play into it. I am.
It looked, because from what I saw briefly there, it looked like your audio inputs weren't enabled. It said not connected. Can you get it back onto your Cubase window again?
Sorry.
That's all right, babe.
Come on.
There we go.
So I can't see what you're seeing now, but say when I play,
Yeah. You definitely got signal coming through.
yeah, because obviously my microphone's
coming through on that as well. Yeah.
as well. Yeah. Train anyone?
So I'm trying to see in that inspector window where the audio tab is. All right, now it says stereo out. Click on that where it says stereo out at bottom window there. Just a few more down from where the pointer is now. There, yeah.
Yeah.
Click, open that up. You got no bus. What's the next line down say?
Stereo out. Links. Rects. RVCHTS. FX to FX1.
Okay.
Roomworks.
All right, right. If you go to the top of the screen and click on Studio.
Yeah.
Okay, and you should see the very first one. It says audio connections.
Yeah.
Right, click on that.
Yeah.
What's that say to you?
Right. It's got on the inputs.
Yeah.
It's got stereo in 1, left and right.
Yeah.
Which is on input 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Mono in 1, mono in 2, and all of those audio devices is Scarlett 4i4.
Okay, and your outputs say pretty much the same thing, yeah? The output tab next to it.
I've only got stereo out, and that's going to the Scarlett 4i4 again, but there's no drop down menu. Yes, there is. Stereo out, left, output 1, and right, output 2.
And is that the only outs it has, yeah?
That's the only outs on that.
Okay, right, no, okay.
There.
So that's suggesting that you have audio connected then. And your indicators indicate that you are getting audio coming in, because your VU-Me is bouncing around like nobody's business in your mixer. So where your output, that the far tab, hit the piano again and just see if there's anything coming out of the actual output channel on the far end. Yeah, there's nothing there, is there?
No.
I'm trying to remember. I've had this before. And I'm trying to remember what the bloody fix is. Arse monkeys.
And I thought it was in here at one time, the studio setup. But my audio system's a Scarlett 4i4, and I think that was the only in the ASIO driver.
Yeah.
And things.
And it's hertz and everything. What's she set to? It's 44.1 or something like that, I don't know. Or 48.
Which one?
Does it say?
Sample rate.
It's on 48, yeah? Okay.
It's on 44.
Oh, 44.1. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, well, That's bullshit, man. What's going on? Let's see if I can pair it with mine. That's all right. Oh, actually, I've got no actual audio stuff going in. Damn it to hell. How about now? No. Turn it on. Mixer. Nope. Assign it to stereo. Not one or stereo out two. I don't know. Let's put it in. Audio connections. Outputs. Add bus. Stereo and one of. There we go. Put it onto one. That's in on one and out on one. There we go. No. I'm trying to see what it is that's missing from the way you have that set up. Because it appears like you have, like you say, you've got the things turned on. You're definitely getting the signal coming in.
My only question is, under routing, it's got Halion Sonic, which is, as far as I know, it's a VST.
Okay.
And then it's got, probably the patches, the piano, maybe. I don't get whether that's the problem or not. Because I'm not using a VST at all.
That is very weird. How about get rid of remove those tracks, right, that you have there in your track window.
Let's go back there.
Just get rid of them.
Right, if I put that to Scarlet. No VST instruments.
No, get rid of those two tracks that you have there already.
What, these?
Yeah, drop those two.
I don't know how to do that. That's one of my.
Right click on it and select remove track. Click on the actual track up the top there.
Up here?
Yeah, just right click on that. Right click. You'll get a menu window.
No.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Actually, saying that piano track's on.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, what, the track underneath?
Take that off. No.
Select that second track down again.
It says vocals.
Right. Now, what's it say there? Does it say routing?
On this side, yeah.
Yeah. And it says...
That says mono in 2.
Right.
Which is not actually triggering because that's that track here.
Right. Now click the speaker next to the, the red button, the arming button, and see if it appears.
Up here?
Yeah. Click the speaker. No, keep that on, but click the speaker. Does it come through now? Seen anything happening now?
No. Oh, yes.
And is there anything coming out the other end on the mixer?
Because then... That's interesting. That's my mouse. So, right, okay. So, well, no, it's... Right, that's my track arms with the microphone.
Right.
So from that, so I have to have it quite loud, and that will come through. So the microphone's working. Track 1. No, nothing's working on that one. So, channel 1, any channel.
So when you're playing the piano, are you getting anything in that output channel?
No, but the microphone's coming through
Okay.
on vocals.
So all you've got all your audio going into the mixer, yeah? Is that how you've got it set up?
Well, no, because that piano is going into the mixer. The microphone's going direct into the
right. Okay.
interface.
All right. Now we might be getting somewhere. So and then the mixer goes into the interface. Yeah.
Yes.
The output.
Yeah.
It goes into what? Channel 1, 2?
Well, it's in channel 2 because the microphone's in channel 1 because it's the only way I can get a microphone working at the moment.
Right. Okay. So then, if your track is set to, what is that? What is it? Right 2 or left 2?
The microphone's on either stereo in 1 or mono in 1.
Right, because one of them's going to be the mixer and one of them's going to be the piano out or piano in.
Yeah.
But mixer out is stereo 2 out.
Well, mixer out just says stereo out. Stereo out. Yeah, stereo out. Doesn't say.
But the input is what?
The routing is the Scarlett and any track.
Right.
Let me go into.
See, that's what's weird about it. Yeah, do you not have the facility to have a 3 and 4 on the back of that interface?
Yes, I do. Would it have anything to do with?
Because it sounds like you're trying to mix 2 different sources into one input, essentially.
Yeah, I mean, has it got anything to do with this? Because this drives me mad.
What's that?
It's the Scarlett. It's the Focusrite control.
Right.
That's all. And you've got monitor outputs 1 and 2, line outputs and loop back.
Right.
And this is when sometimes I come into the pub or something and I don't get any audio one way or the other because one of these isn't set right.
Oh.
Now, the only thing that has changed, as far as I know, which I don't understand, is the line outputs are 3 and 4. And I'm almost sure that they were on 1 and 2. And I can't, if they were ever on that, I can't find a way to change those line outputs. So I don't know whether the problem's in here or not.
Well, see, because like things I do here, for instance, with my one, every single keyboard and everything that's coming, basically everything that's going into the mixer comes out of the mixer and goes into inputs 2 and 3, 3 and 4.
Right.
And any audio signals I'm going to record, whether it be, when we had the CS80 here, for instance, goes in 1 and 2, and never the twain shall meet. So the audios are coming in on 1 and 2, and then everything from the mixer comes in 3 and 4. Okay. And that includes any internal outputs as well.
Yeah.
So that way I can keep audio signals separate from anything that's happening via VSTs or whatever. Because otherwise you get crosstalk and you hear both things getting recorded at the same time, and you don't want them to. So where you've got the microphone in input 1, or in
Yeah.
right one, for instance, and then you've got the mixer going into left one, say. So
I've just got one channel of mixer going in at the moment because I've never used 3 and 4 because obviously all my instruments and my microphone just go into the mixer and then into 2 channels.
Well, but that's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. But why don't you put the mic through the mixer?
Well, I had been, but obviously my microphone channels have been dying. So this is the only change tonight, is to get the microphone working. I've got to go straight into the interface.
I'm with you. Okay.
And say I tried 3 channels on the mixer with the microphone and swapped the microphone over, and I'm still getting no audio into the mixer from those channels, strangely. I don't get it. From that point of view, but
because it does kind of sound like the problem is not Cubase, but how it's been, the relationship between the mixer and the audio interface, and the audio interface and the mixer and Cubase.
Yeah,
and yeah, 1 and 2 use for microphone, and 3 and 4 use for mixer, which up to a point is almost like what I've got here. And never the twain shall meet.
No, because without looking at the back, I'm not even sure there's one of the combination sockets on the back offhand.
Because ideally, when you go to the audio connections under Studio, you should have what it should read is stereo 1 input left and right, and stereo input 2 left and right, and then the same for the outputs. And then when you select them in your inspector windows there, you can have one track that is just your microphone, for instance, and another track which is all other audio. And then when you arm it, you should be able to record it.
I might have to try that.
Yeah, I think that might be where the issue lays.
Quit Keybase. Don't save. You can bugger off as well. Okay, so some thoughts for tomorrow. Right, let's change back. It's just a little bit annoying because obviously it was just another thing with the mixer.
Yeah.
Convenience with the mixer. Just putting it all through one with your levels.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus, it also means that when you're playing back, when you're recording from a keyboard, you're actually recording its stereo field rather than it in mono and then split on the output.
Yeah.
Into 2 monos instead of getting your actual stereo field.
Yeah.
So, for instance, if you had a sound that was like panning left and right, it sounded all right on the headphones. But what it records is just recording one side. So you only hear what it does when it goes to the left, for instance. You'll hear that change only.
Yeah, there's just loads of things that I've just got to get into the habit of doing. It's like the last thing I put up on YouTube.
Yeah.
I forgot all about the balance because I got it in my head to put things on one side or the other or in the middle.
Yeah.
And then I just, in my sort of thing up in my head, I've got everything set up how I wanted to, and then just hit the record button. I forgot to set the balance. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
That's just the state of mind I get into when, I'm trying to do that project.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, but it always takes a bit of settling around. It catches us all out.
yeah,
The amount of times I've been here, screaming and shouting. Like I've rewired the studio and everything, and put everything back in, and in my head I think I've got it exactly how I want to wire it and which way. You set it all up. You call up Cubase for the first time, and you start setting things up, and it's going, why the fuck isn't this working? It's like poking around all over the place, and it's 9 times out of 10 it's something stupid I forgot to do.
it's about as good as forgetting to hit the record button, which I've done a few times as well.
Yeah, I've done that and all. Yeah.
So it's a 5-minute jam, and it's sort of like, yep, okay, it's not recording, is it? Yeah.
Well, to get around that, what I did was, I think there's a setting in Cubase where it goes, only play metronome when record button's pressed. So if you're playing and you're not hearing the metronome,
Yeah.
you know you're not recording it.
Yeah, yeah.
But there is a setting where you obviously get the metronome when it's playing back as well as recording. And you think, oh, it's ticking, so it's fine, yeah. But you get there in the end.
Yeah, I think so. It's
But like I said, when I used to plug the 80 in, when I arm an audio track, you could play the 80 and you hear it. But say, for instance, you put a reverb on it, a plug-in reverb on it. You play the 80, you do not hear it go through the reverb. You only hear it flat. And if you hit record, it doesn't record it, even though you can hear it and you can see the meters moving.
yeah.
But once you hit the little speaker thing, the monitor, then you hear it going through the reverb and it records it.
It's funny because I've never used that speaker button on the times that I have managed to record.
Yeah. But I think it's key to how it's set up. Because you don't have to turn that speaker on, I don't think, if you want to record but not go through any processing.
Yeah.
Within Cubase. You won't have to, but that when you turn the speaker on, it's that because it's monitoring, it actually passes it through anything that you've got set up in the mixer, in the Cubase's mixer, to run through, whether it's reverbs or echoes or whatever. And it's kind of it's a different way of recording.
Yeah.
To how we used to, back in the day, and it catches you out. It really does.
Yeah. It's got to a stage where I just wish I had 200 quid and I'd go and get Logic.
You'll have the same problems because if it isn't wired up right, Logic will do exactly the same thing to you. Because the problem that you're having has got nothing to do with Cubase. It's how the mixer
I honestly don't
and the
understand.
microphone are connected to the interface. It seems to be the issue.
I don't understand because really nothing had changed. The microphone problems are microphone problems, but the stuff I've recorded doesn't involve microphone. So that doesn't matter as long as I get 2 channels going into the interface. That's all I need.
Yeah. But you've got it set up at the moment where you've only got one.
Well, the only thing that's actually coming up is the microphone. The piano that I was using wasn't registering at all. Still.
Yeah. But didn't you have it where one of the tracks was set to mono?
I had 2 tracks set to mono, but this is what I don't understand.
So then one of the tracks is going to be the microphone and the other track is going to be the mixer. Because that's how you've got it plugged in the back. Because you're using 1 and 2, which is technically stereo 1. But
Right.
left is, say for instance, left is going to be the microphone, right is going to be the piano.
Yeah.
So if the routing isn't set up to be specific like that, so if the track is a stereo track, I think there might be a problem there. If it was 2 separate mono tracks, physically two separate mono tracks. One would be the microphone only, and the other one would be the piano only.
All right, let me, out of interest, try something else.
Gentlemen, I'm going to get off.
Oh, right there.
Is that all right? Righty-ho. Good to see you. Take it easy.
And your good self.
Good night.
No, mate. And we've gone vertical. We've gone all iPhone-y. What's that one? Is it that one? Oh no, that's worse. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? There you go.
Any difference in the sound?
It's hard to say.
No, it's all right, because I've just changed. I've unplugged the other channel out the interface, and I plugged it into the second one, into channel 2.
Because when you were playing the piano earlier, it was very mono, right here.
Yes, it would be, because I've only got one channel coming out of the Roland.
Yeah.
That's why I've deliberately set up, apart from the Yamaha, everything's just coming out one channel on each back mount.
Okay.
Just to save an inordinate amount more wiring and things. But that's all.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, half good. Yeah, half good. I'll try that tomorrow, because messing about over there behind the...
yeah, it's going to be painful, isn't it?
Well, yeah, because the Mac Mini's over there, then there's a piece of board, and then the Scarlett Focusrite sitting above that. And there's not a lot of them behind it. So, yeah, it's just a bit more faffing, that's all. And the only downside with the way it's set up at the moment is I've only got a 2 metre. Actually, I might try the other microphone lead again tomorrow to see if there probably isn't a fault with it, to be honest, but this is only a 2 metre one, which isn't long enough.
Yeah.
Anyway, going back to Eurovision, are they scoring?
I don't know. There's
some chat in the chat, so...
Yeah.
Are they scoring? What's the time? 11:30. It must be over by now.
I don't know. I doubt. Are they broadcasting it live on YouTube or something?
Oh, Plum says with her to
third
last.
to last.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So maybe that's not Neil Poir.
Yeah, we're still paying for Brexit, apparently.
It's strange, really, because if I said it doesn't affect us in this country, it's not something that everyone talks about every day now, is it?
No. There seems to be more talk now about going back.
Yeah,
But we're not going to get the deal that we had last time. Because now because if we come back now, we're coming back cap in hand.
Well, the Labour are trying to set up some more deals now, if they can keep going, obviously, or whichever form they keep going with. They're trying to reconnect with the EU, but not necessarily undo Brexit. But
can you be both? Really, you're either one or the other, isn't it?
I know. And if someone explains to me the cost of Brexit to the UK, I might have a better understanding. But what the papers and whatever the news tells us is Brexit's cost us so much.
Yeah, it's like they were saying. You go, well, Brexit costs us, what was it? It's 350 million
a week,
right? And the thing they didn't mention was how much of what Europe then invests back into us directly.
No, you're absolutely right. It's this is what I mean. I you know, it's it on one hand it did seem like a good idea to leave, on another it didn't. It's just I just never followed it enough to.
What I thought was quite amusing was we're going, oh, we need Brexit to stop the boats. So we get Brexit by convincing people who think that their lives are shit because there's too many immigrants in the country. To go, so you get Brexit. Did it stop the boats? Well, if it did, why is it such a big thing that reform keep going on about so many years later after Brexit? It's all bullshit all the time. It's just horse crap.
Yep.
Over and over and over again.
Anyway, Michael wants to know something. What are some of the gear I've got behind you? So is that the modular stuff, Michael? Or the rack? I've got the 19-inch stuff. Answers on the postcard. The modular, okay.
Are you sitting comfortably? There are many modules there.
That one. All right, let's avoid this one because you don't really need a close up, do you? And that one, is it? Right. That way is a Behringer 2600. Below that, there's the PWM small one, Malevolent. And on top of that is two Moog Mavis. To that side is the Dope for A100 in a box. Below that, there's the Arturia Mini Boot 2S and a Moog Workstat 01. The row above that is three Moogs, the semi-modular, so the DFAM and the other two. Oh, goodness me. Subharmonicon and Mother 32. Above that is a row and a half of the Behringer 2500 series. That row and the one above it is the Behringer 100M modulars. Set above that is an extended row of the Dreadbox Chromatic series. And then there's numerous large skiffs of stuff scattered about up here and downstairs. And I got a Behringer System 55 in storage at the moment.
Yeah, it's nice using the 960 on that 55 modular.
Sorry?
It's nice using that 960 on that Behringer 55 modular.
Yes.
Yeah, that sequencer with the
yeah, I've got a
channel switcher.
Yeah, I've also got here a 960, the 962, and I've got the Behringer Bode thing up there. And just there's just other racks and skiffs and things with other modular that's not to hand and too numerous to mention.
I think half got that after a while you stop noticing them.
Absolutely. And the thing is I think we've got a memory on Facebook the other day that says I put pictures up because there was the repair trains were out, and they relayed the in and out lines from Watford Junction probably down to Bushy High Street, because the trains coming out of the junction come out, from a standstill. They come out at 110 mile an hour, and they were shaking the houses down this road and other ones further up. They were shaking the houses to bits because of the speed they were coming. And it was the old clickety-clack track.
Yeah.
And how these houses have stood for 130 years. Because each time a new generation of train came, they went faster. The ones going in, always going in slow. But the ones coming out are the ones that you're more than likely to hear. But they put the new track down, and it is basically a silent track, isn't it? They can put down now, and it's almost like that. I think it's actually got a bit noisier over the years, but essentially it's an awful lot better than what it was. We gave France 12 points. That was that opera singer, wasn't it?
Really?
I wouldn't have given her one, or a point, or a point for that matter.
Or a point. There's probably some sort of genital smoothing involved in that somewhere down the line.
Well, I suppose it's something you've really got to probably not go and watch all the songs, but just go and see how the voting goes at the end to see if there's any, there is favouritism. Because I mean, the interesting thing is in the BBC News this week, I was reading that the judges, were keeping an eye on the voting to see if there was trends of. Well, when I say favouritism, I think this was the public vote more than anything.
Yeah.
To see if there was, like 50 million votes for Israel coming from Europe or something like that, whereas maybe there's not 50 million people voting for Israel in Europe or the UK for that matter, and things like that. So that they were trying to use technology to spot things like that. So
yeah, doesn't surprise me. I'm hearing third from bottom. Yeah, I think because Fiona's watching on catch up, she's about 20 minutes behind everybody.
I mean, there was the other thing that was reported, that a number of people rejected from the auditorium on Tuesday because there was shouts and boos when Israel was singing. Well, yeah, you're right, Probes. I don't understand. Well, it's under block voting and various other means of subterfuge. But yeah, this is one of the things that the senior judges and the Eurovision people were trying to look out for to stop it happening. But I don't know. Sam's got 1 point. They must have used it to make a baby, so you're probably right, Tanith. At the end of the day, Eurovision should just go, I would just say it should go back to Europe. But there we go. If they want a world song contest, then have a world one.
Yeah. It's still a weird thing to do anyway, because music is so fucking subjective.
Absolutely, yeah.
Anyway, so
Yeah. Well, it was originally, and then it became political. So
yeah, but that's the problem. You just cannot get away from that. If you have loads of countries competing against each other, it automatically becomes political.
yeah.
Yeah, because nobody, we can't get everybody to be, impartial voters. It doesn't seem to happen like that.
Well, I think trying the World Series would just become the Trump series. So I mean, it'll be named that as well before his time's up, no doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, the World Series.
For the sake of having 52 states, there's no reason why America can't have its own song contest. Really, South Africa's got enough countries and things like that to do it.
Yeah, but that would automatically be political voting. Full on.
No, I'm sure you're right.
Because, America's technically always been segregated. The North and South still exist as much as it did in 2 centuries ago.
Yeah.
So.
Here's Mr. Smith causing trouble. Look. Oh, dear.
Yeah, well. It'd be interesting to see how much of a farce the World Cup turns out to be.
Yep. Yeah, one minute they can't afford the tickets to go and watch the games. And now the Americans are complaining because no one's making hotel bookings for the games. Whether it's internal US people or whether it's people flying over to see the games live. So at the end of the day, one way or another, they're from that point of view, they're killing their economy. Let alone what people think of Trump and what he's doing in the world.
Well, it was the same with. It was surprising just how many MAGAs didn't actually realise that tariffs hurt them. They thought it was the countries pay the money, as it were. And it's just like, no, that's not how tariffs work at all. And we're talking about a guy who doesn't know what percentages are. When he says things like we're going to be dropping the price of drugs, by 100, 200, 300%. It's going. You don't know what percentages are, mate, do you?
Well, it makes you wonder. He's just hit the Europeans again with a 25% import tax on their cars.
Yeah, but this is what's interesting, is that all that means is that the cars are 25% more expensive on the forecourts in America.
Yeah, it does. But it does mean to say that the Americans can still afford those prices, though, does it?
Yeah, but you see, at the same time, well, that's the thing. So the cars won't sell. Right.
Yeah.
But as far as the companies are concerned, they've still sold the cars at the prices they were going to sell them to America for. So the countries don't really suffer. They don't give a shit. Put the tariffs up to 100%. We don't give a crap. We're still selling the cars to you for the same price.
Well, I don't know. He's obviously just trying to make the car market. You have to go and buy an American-made car.
Well, good luck with that.
Well,
that would be like us saying, buy British. I go, all right. What, Aston Martin?
And Vauxhall. They still make Astras in this country, don't they?
Do they?
Believe so. Yeah, they're still making them up at. Was it Speak, Liverpool? Was it? They've got a plant up there, haven't they?
Yeah, but isn't Volkswagen German now?
No, Volkswagen. I say Vauxhall.
Vauxhall. Isn't Vauxhall? Is Vauxhall still British?
No, but it's what's made in this country, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's still technically not buying British, though, isn't it? If the company is Swedish, for instance, the company's profits go to Sweden.
Probably, yeah. No, you're probably right. I mean, we still make Nissans. I can't remember if we still make Hondas or not. Whether they went.
Yeah. Also, distinctly not British cars.
No.
This is what I mean. If you go back to the 50s and you go, I'm going to buy British, you had a choice. You could go into a car showroom and fucking choose which British car you want to buy.
Absolutely. I watch Auto Mondial on a Sunday morning, and it's on ITV4, and it's a weekly car program, and it's just a news and reviews. It's not a Top Gear or anything silly.
Yeah.
And it's amazing how few car manufacturers there are now, even in Europe. You know, every week a new Porsche is out, or a new Volkswagen, and it's just on like repeat. You know, there's, like you said, we haven't got the variety of cars to buy anymore, I don't think.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you make a good point. Yes, the workers get paid, and absolutely. But the actual overall profits of the company, which is then taxed by the government, isn't being taxed by our government. It goes because the company's offshore.
Yep.
And it's because like we said, this thing with Starbucks, £1 million profit £1 billion profit a year from direct UK coffee sales. Tax paid, 0, not a single penny.
Yeah, absolutely.
And when they say, "Well, kick them out," I go, "Oh no, because that's taking money out of the economy." What economy? They're not paying anything into the fucking economy.
No, not at all.
Fuck off out.
Not at all. I mean, there's plenty of coffee shops, plenty, and there's plenty of independent ones out there that would like the money as well.
Well, governments seem to be terrified of making billionaires leave the country. But then when you look at it much, much closer, nearly all these billionaires aren't in the country anyway.
That's right. No, you're absolutely right.
Because they're billionaires because they're not living here. They're living in fucking Guernsey.
Well, I see the Beckhams. The Beckhams have just become billionaires.
Yeah.
It's not bad for a man who kicked a football about a field once a week, is it?
It's amazing what you can do with just some nothingness.
Well, it's certainly something that we don't, between the two of them, we don't buy into any of their products.
No.
Do we? I don't even know what David represents these days as such.
Because there's somebody was saying something about, was it like, there's about 800 people who own 95% of the entire wealth of the planet. So all you need is one AR-15 and just take it all back again. Because there's nobody on this planet that either deserves or requires to have £1 billion. There's just no reason for it.
That's an astronomical sum, isn't it?
Yeah. But then when you get to put somebody like Elon Musk at, £850 billion, and, he wants to try and get to $1 trillion. He wants to be a trillionaire. And you go, and then do what? Because nobody on this planet is going to benefit from the fact that you've become a trillionaire. Not one person on this planet would benefit from that.
No, and what are they selling film companies for? Over 100 billion?
Yeah.
Isn't it? What else was... someone was trying to buy eBay for 55.5 billion the other day.
Mm-hmm. Now, does that sound like a lot of money to you?
It sounds like an inordinate amount of money.
Right. What if I told you there's watches that you can buy that cost 551 billion pounds? A watch. A watch.
Well, you'll have to find me a photo of that one, Kent.
Yeah. And there's, so you can, is it? No, no. Do you know what? You're a cunt, Kent. It's 551 million pounds.
Yeah, but that's still...
For a watch.
No, that's...
Just, and it looks like, a fucking watch as well. But it's 551 million pounds. And the reason it's that money is there's people who can afford it.
That's right. Absolutely.
And no other reason.
Yeah.
No other reason at all.
There's a market for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And they sell
totally
them.
agree.
And they sell lots of them. But you think about that kind of money, right? A family of 20 can survive on that for their entire lives and probably 2 or 3 generations after for what that one watch costs. And they could be spending money like fucking drinking water and they'd still have money left over. It's unbelievable.
I know. It's funny what you get into your head, isn't it?
Yeah.
In a way that, if I win the 100+ million lottery one week, I'm definitely going to Scotland, and there's a little estate up there, just under 7,000 acres, and I would struggle to spend over 100 million in my lifetime, I think. Simple as that.
That's what I mean. So you said somebody wanted to try and buy eBay for, what was it, 55 million?
Billion. 55 and
55
and
billion.
Yeah. I mean, eBay's in a sticky place, isn't it? Because it's getting beaten up by Vinted. It's getting beaten up by Temu. And obviously Amazon must take its sales away.
What we've got to do is look at Jeff Bezos' fucking pay packets and just to see how good Amazon is.
Is he a trillionaire yet, Mr.
He must be on his... He's probably in competition with Musk.
Yeah.
See who gets there first.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, eBay may not be the greatest buy. That's all.
No, but sometimes it's just about, spending the money.
Yeah, but it's just accumulating 55 billion, let alone one.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
But what doesn't help is because they go, billionaires are the reason that we're all, fucked. Yes and no. Billionaires wouldn't be in the position that they're in if it wasn't for banks. They're the real villain. Because if a bank, if Musk walked into a bank and goes, "Can I have a loan, please? And I want, let's say for argument's sake, 500 billion pounds, please." And they go, "Certainly, sir." And they write it all up, and they go, "Because it's 500 billion pounds, you can have it at 0.98% APR."
Yeah.
Right? And he gets that money, he puts it in his back pocket, and he can spend that like a cunt all over the planet, and he doesn't have to pay a penny of tax because it was a loan.
Right.
So he uses collateral of his companies, which is, to all intents and purposes, as far as the bank's concerned, virtual, and that's his collateral against drawing that money, borrowing that money, and then he pays it back really, really, really slowly. So he, and he's not paying tax in either direction. It's just making more money. So he makes more money by borrowing money than using any collateral.
Yeah, that's
so the banks encourage these people to not pay tax. They help. They are the enabler. You know.
Mm.
And they're going, oh yeah, if you start taxing millionaires, they'll go somewhere else. Well, let them go somewhere else. It's just that if you can get all the different countries together and go, stop being a tax haven. You see that's where Trump would come in useful, although he would be the last person on the planet to do it, obviously. But it would go, if you're a tax haven, we're going to bomb the shit out of you. Because if there's no tax havens, where are these fuckers going to go? They go, all right, I'll pay tax then. Because they could be paying tax at a stupid amount of money. 98%. And they'd still have more money than they know what to fucking do with.
But that's the way it was with musicians and things, wasn't it? In the 60s, 70s and whatever.
Yeah, huge. And they were still well off. They had fucking mansions out in the country and E-type Jags and Rolls Royces lying about all over the place and having a right old time. And that's at 99% interest.
And that was under, what's his name, Wilson's government.
Yeah.
That's why whoever wrote Taxman, whichever the Beatles it was.
Yeah.
Probably George.
Probably.
Singing 1 for you. No, 1 for me, 1 for me, 19 for you. That's 1 shilling for me and 19.
Yeah.
The Taxman at the time.
Yeah. But they still weren't bad off, were they?
No, their finances got better and better as the 60s went on because they got the hang of the management and their publishing and things like that.
Yeah.
They eventually got the hang of it, sort of thing, and come out of it better. But
there used to be a time, even for companies that are paying, say, 40% tax, right? There would be a time where, yes, you're paying your 40% tax, but there would be government initiatives and help for these companies to thrive. And now you don't get anything from the government. They just want the money. And God fucking help you if you don't pay it. Unless you're so rich, the rules don't apply. All of a sudden. Or you get to know a few people who, are MPs. And know where to put the money, the little tightly packed envelopes.
You'd just be like Nigel Farage and get a 5 million gift.
Yeah. And you go, oh no, it was a gift. And I'm still trying to think, who would give somebody 5 million quid as a gift?
Well, the person's been named. I mean, they're not
hiding no.
That or anything like that.
He lives in, where is it? Is it Thailand?
I don't know. I didn't.
Something like Thailand, which technically is, in itself a tax haven from where he gets his money from. So, but the thing was, he still didn't declare it. Because he's saying, no, he's done nothing wrong. He goes, all right, you might not have done anything wrong. So even if he hasn't done anything wrong, he still didn't declare it, which means he has done something wrong.
I think he didn't declare it because at the time it wasn't going to affect his... He wasn't a politician, I think, as such. I think it's before he got himself where he is, and he had to declare his interests as such.
You have to declare any monies that you receive 12 months prior to you becoming.
Okay.
And it was within the 12 months.
Okay. So again,
it's what they're saying. It's what they're saying.
Yeah, I skim a lot of news stories.
Yeah, no, I know.
I read the news.
Yeah.
And things like that. So I get sort of the gist of the news, but not necessarily a deep dive.
Well, the thing is, the news gets very samey after a while anyway. I mean, every time you fire up YouTube, there's going to be a video there about, and it's always the same thing, and it's quite clickbaity. And even the, shall we say, the reputable channels can't resist not making the video clickbaity in some way.
No,
Like
you're
they go,
absolutely right. You're absolutely right. There's a couple of,
you know,
probably,
so oh,
yeah.
it's over for Trump now, and all this sort of thing. And you click on it, and it's like, no, it's not technically. No, it isn't. You know, or oh, he's left embarrassed or running out of the room screaming, and you go, no, it's not really the story at all, is it? You know, sort of like you just got me to watch it.
There's some YouTube channels I watch, and they just if it's a weekly post, then every single one's sensationalized, and you just think, I just tire of it now.
Yeah.
All these people going, look, you know, and you know, you watch the half an hour of what they've put up, and you just think, no, just absolute bollocks, and really nothing to do what your channel content was that week.
Well, the one I turn off now, it doesn't matter how brilliant the story looks, right? But you click on it, and as soon as you've got this kind of AI voice going, and it uses the phrases, what happened next had them in absolute shock, and blah, 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 this, and blah, 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 that.
Yeah.
And nobody expected this outcome. And it's like, fuck off. Don't want to know. I'm not interested. I'm done doing that shit.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You sort of get drawn in, and then that starts. You just think, okay, no, off now.
Yeah.
Just turn them off, because some of the ones I've recently watched are about 50% inaccurate anyway. So whoever's programmed the AI to say what it says is actually 50% wrong and it's not, especially if you know the subject they're talking about. If you suddenly think, oh, there's something about Paul McCartney, not, you know, nothing bad or anything like that. Here's a story of Paul McCartney and something or another. And then 50% of it goes wrong, and you just think, oh, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. What's happening?
It's like when they do you know, when they do these things like, you know, idiots at work or, you know, traffic fails and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And you've got the AI voice, and it'll say something like, you know, you see this bloke riding his bike, and he's looking at a phone or something, and he hits a parked car and goes flying over the bonnet. And the AI voice said, this truck was not looking where it was going. And you're going, close.
Yeah.
Can't see the truck though, but yeah, okay.
To be honest, you're better watching the videos without any sound.
And it doesn't need, because all that stuff, it just doesn't need to be there. You know, it's like, look, just fuck off. So yeah, it's too much of that shit going on, I must admit.
Certainly is. Yeah, I'm getting just a bit tired of it. But you know, just the thumbnails for the videos and things. It's just like, oh, come on, just watch it and see what really happens. I mean, some of them are car stuff that I watch. And the presenters are good, and I enjoy the content and things like that. And there's nothing AI about it at all. But it's just there. And then you find, you know, but when they talk about if you ever see them being interviewed, they go, oh yeah, this video isn't doing very good. I mean, quite often they'll just change the thumbnail. And then they'll look at it, I get confused and thinking, what? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, the title's the same, but they've changed the thumbnail, because obviously that thumbnail is not probably picking up the viewers, the views that they want and things like that. So you just have to remember that you've watched it, if you like.
Yeah.
So so do I take it Bulgaria one?
Oh, okay.
By the chat.
I don't know what Bulgaria's entry was, I must admit.
No, probably a nice red wine and a piece of steak, maybe. I don't know. Yes,
it's nice to see one of the Wombles is still relevant.
Even if it was the uncle of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello. You're looking very pleased with yourself.
Am I?
No,
Oh,
well, what's up with you, girl? Hey? Come say hello.
you've got Siri.
Yeah. You've been outside. You're quite cold. Hey, you've been out for a
Lily's not
week.
been about tonight, has she?
She's probably laying on her back with her legs sticking up in the air on the bottom of my bed.
Okay.
That's her thing. So
Yeah.
that's where she spends most late evenings like this. And then around about 1:30 to 1 o'clock, she jumps down and then wants to go out in the garden and just sit on the decking and just watch.
Mm.
See what's going on. Yeah.
Watch the satellites go over and things like that.
Waiting to hear a cat fight in the distance or a fox catching a bird or something like that, and then that gives her a reason to go bounding up and down the garden like a deer. She does that four-legged spring thing.
Yeah.
She loves doing that four-legged spring. She looks so cute doing it, I must admit.
Our curly brown dog just hears everything going on in the street, out the back. And the first thing she does, it doesn't matter what time of day or night, she barks. Wakes you up at night, sort of thing. You just go, oh, no.
Yeah.
What's she heard now?
The thing about the thing about Lily is she keeps triggering the security light out back. And now she's found that if she stands right up on her hind legs and sticks her head through the hole in the fence, it triggers next door's security light in the garden.
Oh.
Which isn't anything to do with the camera. It's just a light for the garden.
Yeah.
And and that literally shines almost directly into the bedroom. My bedroom.
Oh.
So every now and again, the bedroom lights up, goes out, lights up and goes out.
Yeah.
She keeps doing it. She thinks it's hilarious. Little
I
move.
thought it was just so she could see the next door's garden better. But obviously,
it wouldn't surprise me because next door they got one of those little. For a Chihuahua, he's tiny. He's tiny, right? And Lily loves this dog. Absolutely adores it. Her tail wags and she's doing like this through the little hole in the fence. And this little dog has little dog syndrome, and it's barking its arse off, and it's all teeth and everything, and then it runs off and gets its little toy and then shakes it violently and everything and comes back.
Just showing Lily what would happen.
And she's there wagging her tail.
Yeah. Just laughing, really.
Yeah. And they have met each other out the front here. And she just went right up to this tiny little dog. And literally, Lily's head is bigger than this entire little dog. And this little dog's looking up. And she's wagging her tail like that. It's okay. Do you want to play? Do you want to play? Do you want to play? And this dog's going, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to
I didn't mean a word of it.
Yeah,
We can talk about this. We can talk about this. Yeah.
Ginger dog's like that. As soon as he goes out the house, he sees another dog. He's at the end of the lead, pulling. He's almost snorting. His eyes are bulging out. And it is the desperation to see this other dog and say, hello, can we have a game of chase around the park or something? Another dog, it's another dog, especially if they're smaller, sort of like you said, then they don't go into like barking and snarling and things, but they sort of like generally back off and go. And even the owners sort of look and go, no, it's all right. It's all right. He just wants so desperate to see your dog. Nothing. But it's just the face he goes into to do it. It's just, anyway, Tanith, have you got a jam done for Monday? Have you got a jam done, a hardware jam, or you got an idea for one? I've just found this a difficult subject. Thought I might give it a go, but
what's the subject?
Oh, I found it quite complicated. It's to do with linear drumming. I think 3 of the admin come up with it. So it's linear drumming.
Right.
It was, I can't think what the word is. Morphogenesis. And it's got to be in the theme of a Eurovision. Oh, Tanith, this, I've got it all in my head. Great. I shall look forward to people's ideas. Linear drumming apparently is one hitting, not drumming as in you might hit the kick drum and a snare at the same time. It's using, like one hand or the other or one of your feet. If that does make sense. You can't hit, say, a bass drum and a snare at the same time. It would have to be bass, snare. So you could go boom tish if you wanted. I can't remember what the morphogenesis was now.
This is very specific, though, isn't it?
You just so I'll look it up. You don't have to do exactly what they say. It's not a strict.
Because I must admit, sometimes when you see the, what the subject is for the coming hardware jams, sometimes I'm reading what the criteria is, and I'm going, I don't understand what they're asking for.
Well, this is the case with this one. I like this simple ones, like 2-box jams, so you can literally use two boxes. So it could be a drum machine, and it could be a sequencer, say one of the Electone Digi things, or it could be a drum machine, and say you could play keyboards over it.
Right.
So morphogenesis is the natural world. In the natural world, there's a theory implemented by Alan Turing known as morphogenesis. It depicts the emergence of patterns in instances of randomness.
Okay.
So you got that, linear drumming, and make a doorless jam. You're happy to play to your mother, as in, look, mum, no computer, or try and make a jam worthy of a Eurovision entry. So
I don't want to be controversial, but fuck it. I'm sorry, I can't do a Eurovision entry because I don't know how to write shit music. Thing is, right, I must admit, so, we're, like people saying in the chat, you guys, well, you don't have to, you just don't bother, just do a jam anyway.
Well, that's the other thing. They said you can just do a jam. They just really like you to see you do something. But obviously, the more people get into the subject, can obviously produce some really interesting results. And Musgrave, not Turing, Robert Sheldrake. Well, I was only reading from the Hardware Jams post, so someone got it wrong. Anyway.
Oh.
When I actually started yesterday. No, it was this morning actually. I got 2 drum machines and tried to make a boom tish, and I got that, but I didn't get any further. The randomness, I mean that would probably be quite easy because you just get a sequencer of some sort.
Yeah.
And I've got about half a dozen sequences here. Just turn the knobs to a random pattern of notes and hit play. You could do that, but how do you make that interesting for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
And as for the Eurovision bit or whatever, or try and make a song that your mother would like, or a tune. I mean, goodness knows.
Yeah.
Oh, hell of old shite.
Was it worth the ticket price? What a fucking surprise.
1 point.
Yeah, well.
1 point.
Deep down, I knew it wasn't going to do well because it just... It's...
The winning song was okay. It wasn't
but it's not
Israel.
But it's not about the music, is it? That's not what that competition is about at all.
Do you think it should be an anonymous competition where nobody hears the songs before, nobody gets up on the stage and plays, they just play 25 tracks, and you have to award points to the track without knowing the artist or the country?
Yeah.
I think the jury, because there's the jury vote and there's the audience, right? I think the jury vote should be blindfold,
Yeah.
because the political Cyprus still votes for Greece, Greece still votes for Cyprus, and all of that stuff. That still goes on.
God, I can remember Terry Wogan pointing that one out. It goes back so far.
Yeah. However, when after all the votes had been done, they revealed
There you
what
go.
the UK audience vote was,
Yeah.
and the winner of the UK audience vote was the one that won the competition. So they clearly, it hit a mark with the audience.
Yeah.
Certainly in this country, anyway. But it's
So how did the controversial Israel do?
they came second.
Okay, what, close, or was it a gap?
Well,
big gap?
It was a big gap once Bulgaria got all of their points, but up until that point, they were quite a way ahead.
Mm.
And me and Jackie said, oh, please don't fucking, please not fucking Israel.
What was Israel's entry? Bomb the base?
Yeah. It was,
Okay.
it was fun. But there you go, it's done. It's done. It's just, it's 2 or 3 hours once a year where we all sit around and slag something off. Yeah, it's all done
Yeah,
now.
well.
We'll wait until next year again. Yeah.
Naughty Kent. Yeah, I only come in 2 flavours. Asleep and naughty.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
But
And they
Sam
came
didn't seem
second.
Yeah. Sam didn't seem too unhappy. He was just taking it in his
I
stride.
think
as you'd expect.
technically speaking, but you can correct me if I'm wrong, and I normally am, and you normally do. But if you have an entry in the Eurovision, you're entitled to a record contract for your
You're right.
single. So he could release it as a single here,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
and you never know. Make a pound or two along the way.
I think he'll just go back to doing what he does, because he was always quite happy before that. I don't think he has any burning ambition to be a rock star.
No, but I mean, he's dipping his toes into various pools, and well, good on him. I wish I had been that enthusiastic and well armed at his age.
Yeah.
I do get the impression that he's not come from a poor family.
Who's that?
Sam.
Well, he may not have done, but he did. In his early days of Look Mum, he did struggle financially.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously. When I started watching him, he got cars that constantly failed MOT. He got a car that constantly failed MOTs and bought another one, and that obviously lasted to the MOT and failed that and things. He didn't have the money to repair them. He moved the premises twice because he didn't pay. Well, I presume he paid the rent, but people moved him on. So I mean, he obviously fallen on his feet.
No. I think what I'm saying here is it's not so much the amount of money; is that he didn't have a 9-to-5 job. He was, he gives the impression that somebody's just tossing away and trying out shit.
Yeah,
and all the bills are being taken care of by mum and dad, and he's just ambling along, and he's going, I'm going to try this and buy this shit car, and
it does sound like that.
This is what we were talking about last night. That if you want to be able to really work at your art, you need that thing that pays the bills, or means you don't have to pay the bills.
Yeah.
You need the parents who are happy for you to live at home rent free.
Yeah.
Until you are successful, or you know, and that is a form of privilege. I have no idea about Sam. I have no idea at all.
I don't know whether it's family or some patronage going on or whatever.
Look,
but
you know,
at
I'm
some
not saying it's
point,
wrong.
though,
I'm
his
not saying
channel must have started actually making proper money.
Yeah.
So, and good on him, but ideally you do need that sort of like.
Yeah.
There you go. Just concentrate on being creative and don't worry about all this. We'll take care of all this shit. Whereas 99% of us are all going, fucking hell, I'd love to be creative, but I've got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And do my 9 to 5, as it were.
And that's exactly what that bloke was saying in that video we spoke
Yeah,
about last
Joe.
night. That,
and having a famous dad helped as well.
yeah.
For sure.
So many people. I mean, it happens more and more.
Oh, don't begrudge him
it
at all.
Years. Yeah.
No, I don't. No, he's welcome to everything. He works hard. Don't get me wrong.
Everything that he's known for, everything that he's liked for, is is genuine. It's 100%.
Yeah. And he's actually quite infectiously enthusiastic. What?
The first time I predicted the winner.
You've been to Iraq. What's going on? You predicted the winner.
Bulgaria. Bangaranga.
Sorry?
Bangaranga.
Bangaranga.
I predicted it.
What's
'cause
that?
I voted for it.
What's that womble for?
I don't often vote for the winner, but I
Yeah,
voted
but-
for the winner.
Hope she put 100 quid on it, Kent.
Did she not vote for Australia?
Hope she
At
put
least
100
Israel
quid on
didn't
it.
win, although they nearly did.
You can't vote for Australia. That's the most vacuous fucking track I've heard in my life.
I didn't vote for Australia. I voted for Bulgaria.
Wow.
Because it was a fun song.
Was it
a
novelty?
fun song. It wasn't novelty. It was fun.
Okay.
So the question
And I
is,
think
what
it was disgusting.
what were the odds on
UK
Bulgaria
only got
winning?
one vote, and they got nil from the audience.
Don't know what were the odds of Bulgaria winning.
No, they weren't that high because
They were an outside. They
Yeah.
were an outside.
So should have put 100 quid on them.
should have put some money on them.
Yeah.
But Israel, for fuck's sake,
Oh.
the audience vote, they got like 300. They went from
There was a lot of
Yeah.
booing.
the top. With
Well,
their
on
audience
Tuesday when
vote.
they done the
It was
first
quite
show,
scary. They might have won.
a number of people got ejected from the
Yeah.
auditorium, didn't they? For booing and shouting out comments while whatever it was, singing. So it's not surprising.
Yeah, well, in honesty, she isn't, whoever the artist was, they're not the ones bombing Palestine.
It was a male.
Oh,
the male,
whatever.
wasn't it?
Whether he had a dick or not, it doesn't really matter. He's not.
Well, I was trying to tell myself that when they went up to the top,
You know.
and I was thinking, I hope they don't win.
This is almost like somebody blaming you directly for Starmer allowing
wasn't
the Americans
thing
to use one of our
They
to
didn't
use
do
our
well
airspace.
in well, they got.
But can you
Like you
imagine
had
if
a say
Israel
in it.
won?
Yeah.
If Israel had won, so next year the
quite
Eurovision
so.
Song Contest is going to be
But-
held in
On Grand
I don't know.
Bulgaria won.
Tel Aviv,
Wimbledon.
Jerusalem. Yeah.
Well, that's it. Now, of course, now that means next year that the Eurovision Song Contest is going to be held in Wimbledon.
Oh,
No.
what?
That's where
Bulgaria.
Uncle Bulgaria lives. I'm sorry.
No, it's going to be held in
Round
Sofia.
Uncle Bulgaria's place,
Yeah.
is that it?
Huh?
Round Uncle Bulgaria's place.
Yeah. Picking up rubbish. Things that the everyday folk leave behind,
Yes,
if I
like
remember
you.
correctly.
Oh, there goes some blood.
Well.
Three
The
holes
lady
in
with the
ground.
beard was won 12 years ago.
Yeah, Conchita.
I must admit, the beard was really off-putting, but her tits were really top-notch. what Frankie would call not Frankie, what Sean would call a challenging wank. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's funny how you can have, it's like so womany and then have beard. And everything is sort of like, initially the brain's going, look, trying to figure it out.
Ah, well.
Oh dear. Well, you know, it's not exactly new. People doing things, you know, for beauty. Like actresses that used to have 2 ribs removed. So they had the hip shape, the skinny waist, you know, the 9-inch waist kind of thing. Having ribs removed, it sounds painful no matter how you look at it. And of course, when they're 90, they look like deflated condoms.
I'm grown. It's never too late to grow a pair.
Yeah. Oh. Sounds like the canteen's closing.
Yeah.
In the background.
Dishwasher.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the hard-working housewife? I don't know. My mum used to insist that, you know, no, I'm not having a dishwasher in the house. Wash dishes is the traditional way. I'm going, yeah, except you get me to do it.
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to just shove stuff in the dishwasher. But of course, that's a discipline in itself. Isn't it? Using a dishwasher.
Oh, yeah. Got to load it properly.
That's why women wear white at weddings, isn't it? So they match the appliances.
Ooh. Skating on thin ice there, mate, I tell you.
That's apart from Ken, he's got a red fridge, for goodness sake.
Yeah, I know. That's her idea anyway.
Took hours to find. Couldn't find the fridge in Kent's kitchen one day. The big red double height thing.
Yeah.
Looking for white one, obviously.
Yes. I don't know what made her pick red. I really don't. One thing's for sure, the dogs know where it is. The amount of times I'm opening that fridge door to get the milk out and suddenly there's a Charlie head going, oh, is that pate? Yes, Charlie, it is, thank you. Oh, is that chocolate cake?
Is that where the Greg sausage rolls are?
Yeah, we keep them in the freezer. Otherwise, we'd be in so much trouble with him. That dog would jump through the eye of a needle to get to a Greg sausage roll. thing that makes me laugh though, if you give him a bit of pastry, he takes it with gusto because it was touching the sausage. No, so you don't actually have to give him any actual sausage. Although I do, I must admit, I do spoil that dog. But then, I always think that he deserves it, poor old sod. First half of his life was so fucking god awful.
Right, darling. She fell over.
Oh, fuck off.
Sorry. What? What?
A line has been crossed.
No, I didn't. Honestly.
No, you're lying.
Oh no, I didn't. Honestly.
But you're going to.
If you want me to.
No, I do not.
She fell over.
And I thought I was bad.
I dropped her off in the city.
Mm.
I get a phone call 20 minutes later. I fell over.
Oh dear.
Just like in the middle of the street. Went for a burn.
Oh fuck. What, did she trip over something?
No, her ankle just gave way or something.
Oh Christ.
Yeah.
Because she'd hurt it, hadn't she? Previously. No?
No. Just random.
Oh wow. Because I know somebody recently hurt their ankle. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
I don't know who it was though.
She just, you know, sometimes you land funny and your ankle goes. Whoa!
Yeah.
It was just it was that.
Oh, okay.
She went flat on her face.
Oops.
No, she's perfectly fine, but I think she was mortified when this young couple came and said, "Oh, can we help you?"
Can we help you, old lady? Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah.
Bless her.
I mean, Fiona. She got these chairs. You know, it's a fucking cloth, and it's got a metal bar, and she's made me put these brackets on the top of the, you know, where the decking is, on these beams. Now on hers, there's a hook and clasp system that mountaineers use. Right, chunky thing. Now on the other one, which she designated as mine, I needed to lower mine a little bit. Now she's got a huge chain that you would chain a 1,000cc motorbike up with, right? Big chunky coins. So she's got this chain, and it's looped through it, and that's given her the height she wants using the different loops of the chain. And on my one, I thought, I need to drop mine a little bit because it was a little bit too high, and I had this bit of wire about the thickness of, like the top of an old coat hanger. And it's looped round, and I put it on that, and I'm sitting in it, and I go, yeah, it's cool, nice. Yeah. Then she decided she wanted to try and sit in mine, and she sat in it, and then the next thing was bang, and she's on the deck, right, with this metal bars bashed her on the head as it's come down on her, and she's flat on the floor like that, and she shouted out, right, because I was in the front room, and she shouts out, she goes, hey, like this, right, and I've come out, and I've gone, yeah, like that. She goes, I've fallen down. I went, yeah, I know, I felt it.
The Richter scale measured.
Yeah. She goes, spilt me coffee.
Yeah.
Something like that. And she, honest to God, she's calling me, and I said, so, what? Hey, I can see you falling down. She goes, no, can you help me up? She could not get back up again. And she goes, on my head, like this. She goes, on my head, the bar hit me on the head. Right. I said, I'll teach you to sit in my chair. It's boob track, mate. then because actually it sparked a conversation which opened things up a little bit. Because I said, well, look, I think I weigh 11 stone, pretty much on the knob. It's either
Really?
yeah,
On
just
your
the knob
knob.
alone. Yeah, I tell you what, it's a burden, but I put up with it. Either I'm about 10, 11, or I'm 11. Sometimes I'm 11, 1. And it's been like that since I was 17, right? And I said to her, I said, yeah, normally about 11 stone. And she went, oh, and I said, so that one held me up, and that's why it didn't hold you up. And she goes, and I said to her, I said, for instance, I said, so how much do you weigh? And she goes, oh, I don't know. I said, you don't know? I said, well, when's the last time you weighed yourself? She went, oh, it must be like this 20 years ago. I said, why have you weighed yourself since? She goes, I really don't want to. I don't want to know. I said, well, if it bothers you, you do something about it. And if it doesn't bother you, you don't do something about it, and then you wouldn't be worried about what it is you weigh. Because no, I don't want to know, just in case I weigh a lot more than I think. I go, but you may weigh less than you think. And if it's bothering you, go and weigh yourself. So that sparked a whole different discussion.
I never weighed myself for a very long time.
Because you didn't want to know?
No, I didn't care.
Yeah. So, but apparently she does care, but doesn't want to weigh it herself, and that's it.
I weigh myself once a week now because I'm trying to lose weight, so I want to know how I'm getting on. But that's it.
Yeah, same here, Robbie.
Yeah. So,
Same here.
Yeah, but just in kilos, not inches, yeah.
No, I mean stones and pounds.
I do everything by kilos now because that's what the doctors, whenever they ask me what my weight is, when I used to give it in, stones and pounds, they go, oh yeah, that's so many kilos. So like, okay, I'll save them the job. I do everything in kilos, and also because kilos, 1 kilo is less than a stone. The numbers go down quicker, which gives you a little bit of motivation.
I think I'm on 87 kilos now.
Oh God, what I'd give to be 87 kilos. I went from...
That means nothing to me. I can't... Yeah. What I mean is I can't envisage what that is as a weight. Do you know what I mean?
I just do it because depending on, for various things like my cycling app and my health app and things like that, obviously affects what it tells me. So my weight is important. So in some cases I'm 87 kilos. In other cases I'm 13.5. And in an ideal world, I really need to lose another stone.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is in kilos, but...
It's like I used to do, like with weather, like, sort of like, oh, it's going to be 79 today. You go, oh, great, Whereas if it says something like, now I'll go, it's going to be 24 on Thursday. You go, oh, yeah, gorgeous. I'm now used to that. Whereas before, what do you reckon?
Yeah,
Genuine?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but we were brought up on Fahrenheit, Kent.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the whole thing. As soon as we went metric, then we become centigrade. So up here, I've got 22C or I've got 71 Fs on two different two different thermometers.
Yeah.
Just saying. I don't, I've long forgotten Fahrenheit really.
But well, I'm constantly use both scales and it depends on what it is.
Yeah.
That's been measured or weighed, right? So, for instance, if somebody said to me, "How long is the Mustang?" I say it's 17 feet long. And they go, "Oh, how many meters is that?" I go, "I haven't got a fucking clue."
No. But did you ever I mean, are you like me in that if you go to measure something up, say you want to cut a piece of wood or piece of metal,
Yeah.
do you get a tape measure and go, oh, that's 4 inches because it's exactly 4 inches? Or do you go, that's, I don't know, say 100 mil, which is nearly 4 inches, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, sometimes I'll take the millimetre if it's say to the nearest 5 or 10 rather than the nearest inch to the half inch or quarter of an inch or whatever. Does that
I
make
don't.
sense?
I tell you why I always make like stuff like wood, metal, and all the rest of it. So measuring things that are for building or whatever. Always, always, always in metric.
Right.
And one of the good reasons, or one of the should we say forced reasons why, is of the tolerances. You get finer tolerances, obviously, with millimeters, but also the tools. So, a number 6 drill, so it's a 6 mil drill. But you try and get a drill that says, 7/16, they're not really around anymore.
No, I
So
totally
with
agree on that one. Yeah.
And then, but they've got all these other ranges, like when you come to these Star Talk sockets and what have yous, and so it's T70 is a
That's
big
right.
fucker, and T5. It's all different again, and you just go,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I've never understood what the T sizes are in relation to, but
Yeah, absolute.
Yeah, I mean, I just wish we'd certainly here in the UK we'd make our fucking minds up and just go metric. Change, because most of the time, like with measurements and weights and stuff, I'm always in metric. But we still live in a world where our speed limits are measured in miles an hour, and our speedos are in miles an hour.
Yeah,
Because when I drive over to Europe, everything's in kilometers an hour, and it's easily understandable. You just have to remember that 70 miles an hour over there is like 130 kilometers an hour or thereabouts.
doesn't your speedo convert when you
Yeah.
Yeah.
As soon as I do that, everything converts over and it's fine. But
but it was the same. Like, I was watching. Show you what a sad fuck I am. Watching a Mustang going up the autobahn, and it was doing like 300 kilometers an hour, and it seemed fast.
So about 180 something, about 186.
About 100, yeah, something. But because it was only in kilometers an hour, I had no idea actually how fast the car was going.
Well, 100 kilometres an hour is 62 miles an hour. So
Right.
you're looking at 3 times that, which is 186.
and you look at cars nowadays, and you talk to people about, what's the 0 to 60? Well, nowadays they do it all 0 to 62
Because that's
because
100k.
it's 0 to 100k,
Yeah.
and it's like with power, with horsepower. Most cars now, when you buy a car, it will say 330 PS, not horsepower, PS, which is the metric equivalent, which is slightly less than the horsepower version.
Or
And
if it's
nanometers
American,
of torque.
it's cubic centimeters.
Exactly. What the fuck's that about?
Which what? Yeah, but then again, you see,
But at the end of the day, it's just a fucking number. It's just a system of numbers
I know,
that we use.
but
to
you know how you have different. You can switch between imperial, AF, metric, and fucking whatever, depending what it is you're measuring. Now you could do all of them in metric. You could do all of them in imperial, but nobody really does. They're using different things for different things. Like for instance, if somebody said to me, "How far away is the moon?" I'm going to go, it's 296,000 miles away. And they go, what's that in kilometres? And I go, I haven't got a fucking clue, mate. Google it. Because I don't know.
A kilometre is approximately 5/8 of a mile, but that's such a bit of an odd fraction that it's not. It doesn't always compute in your head. It doesn't really compute into your head to try and work out what 5/8 of a quarter of a million miles is, if you like. Just isn't it?
Yeah. But then I'll do liquids in litres.
You go to the petrol pump, everything's in litres.
Yeah. And I asked Fiona, like for instance, to go, and I say, I'll put a couple of gallon in.
But that's the thing. We dispense our fuel in litres, and yet we still talk about fuel economy
The price
in
per
miles
gallon.
per gallon.
Yeah.
When I was researching cars, last year, watching a lot of European videos, and they're saying, oh, and they were giving me the kilometers per litre,
That's right. Yeah.
not the miles per gallon. And I was
Yeah.
like,
And
trying
that
to get my
is,
head-
and you have to sort of like stop and
But-
think.
yeah, but the thing is, once you understand that you get so many kilometers per litre, and what that, you don't have to, you just forget the miles per gallon bit, and then you just look at the number and say, well, that gives you 14 kilometers per litre, and this one gives you 20. Well, that's the more economical one.
Well, look,
I don't really care,
Like Prometheus is saying, like 4.5 litres to a gallon.
Except when
Is
you're
that
in
a UK gallon or a US
America-
gallon?
That's right, US gallon, which is
Yeah, because even that's different. Again, you go, oh.
Yeah.
So when they're going, oh God, it's like $8.95 now for high premium gas at the station, $8.95. You go, well, hang on, it's $8.95. So how many pounds is that? And then, but that's the US gallon. How many litres is that? And then you look at it and you go, it's not really that expensive compared to. But there again, they haven't. They're not subjected to what was it? Fucking 80. Was it 79% tax on some fucking stupid thing?
I filled my car up today. I had about. It was fairly low, because I used the old 99 RON stuff in mine because it runs better on it, and it was basically £100 to fill up the car today. It hasn't done that for a long. I haven't experienced that for a long while.
what gets me. You can go into a pub and you can order a pint of beer, and that's what you get. When
Yeah.
you go and buy beer in a shop or a supermarket, it's 500ml in a bottle or a can. There's very few beers that are now bottled in pints.
568 millilitres.
There's a pint. That's
is a
right.
pint,
Yeah.
But I just, when you sit at home and we've probably all got pint glasses, and you pour out a can or bottle of beer and just think, cheated, don't you, almost?
Yeah.
Or you've got to get a second one to top it up and think, that's a pint.
Yeah. And then they do this thing like with Heineken and a lot of other beers where you get a large bottle is 660. So it's more than a pint. So you pour a pint and you got some left over.
Yeah.
It's just like, fuck.
Yeah. It's like this mug, and it's I think it's 900 and something millilitres. But when you see that on Amazon, for instance, and I'm there going, how big is that? Because there's some things that I can't envisage, in a sort of mental conversion in my head. Not the numbers, but the physical sizes, shall we say, even. Because because like when people say pounds, the weight of anything in pounds, I automatically use the CS80 as a scale. So if they say, it's 440 pounds, I go, fuck, 2 CS80s? That's heavy. It's just stupid shit like that.
Yeah, but I sort of did the same thing many, many years ago, Kent. I bought a pewter tankard that was a quart.
Right.
And in the picture, it didn't look very big. When it arrived in the post, that's 4 pints. Can't drink 4 pints.
Oh, I bet you can. I drank 4 pints this afternoon, but it was 4 pints of alcohol free.
Yeah.
Talking of alcohol, I need to go and get something.
What, rapper time?
Finally got a clear signal here at fucking Stanford Shopping Center. It's like spotty and noisy and choppy. You guys sound like foreign languages. It's actually pretty funny. But I'm right by the parking lot. It's just there's no clear signal here. It's the middle of fucking Silicon Valley. And
The irony.
It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
And also the mall is crowded because Stanford this weekend, that group BTS, the Korean boy band,
No.
It's like a metrosexual looking boy band kind of thing.
Okay.
Soft, very soft looking guys.
Yeah.
They're sold out at Stanford. So the mall is full of. It's a Korean band, so there's tons of Korean people and others walking around here, coming to the BTS concert.
Now, any ICE agents hanging out the front?
No, Stanford is safe. California is pretty safe in general.
Yeah, it is generally, isn't it? Yeah.
San Francisco has an agreement. The mayor somehow has some ties to Trump,
Right.
good or bad, and he could basically say, "Stay the fuck out of San Francisco."
He must know
LA's
something.
not so lucky. LA got some ICE action. But.
So the mayor has got he's got something on Trump then.
Something like that. He's tied to the Levi's fortune.
Yeah, he probably
So
they
it's
probably
old
crossed
money,
paths in
right?
before. Yeah, and he's got something on him, so we can tell him to go fuck himself.
Yeah. Basically, yes. It's a combination of fuck you money and something else.
Yeah.
So yeah, no ice problems in San Francisco. I mean, who knows? Once, mic came up. Who knows? Once the elections start, they're going to have ICE coming to harass people at the polls, of course.
You can see that coming a mile off, can't you?
Well, you can't have fascism without full-on shit like that. So
yeah, yeah, trying to skew it.
But hey, look, while you're here, you can pick up a Rolex. They're really cheap here.
Oh. Yeah, but
Anyway,
define cheap.
Nah, I'm being facetious. The cheapest one they sell, I think, like a really plain one, is like $12,000.
All right. Okay.
Really plain. It's like stainless steel body, no adornments, very plain looking face.
Yeah.
And kind of diminutive. They're not the bigger face. Yeah, a lot of fucking money.
Funny enough, we were talking about watches earlier, about a watch that costs £551 million. Ooh, went all choppy.
Yeah. I just turned the camera off because it's saving bandwidth. This is still kind of choppy over here.
Yeah.
Did you see the dog I was trying to show earlier? Is a cute white puppy?
Yeah. Look very enthusiastic.
Yeah, there's a lot of dogs here. I didn't remember so many dogs being in the mall, but some about today, there's all kinds of dogs. Pomeranians and bulldogs.
No, it's £551 million, this watch.
Which one?
Not 55. Yeah, this is watch. It's £551 million pounds to buy.
At least get a reach around with it.
I think you get a nice velvet case.
You should get a daily reach around for a watch like that.
Yeah, fucking hell, that's a lot of money, and it's simply because, like we said, people have that much money to spend on a single trinket.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I had friends in Singapore and Taiwan and Hong Kong and stuff like that, and one of the cultural things over there is have something to show off with, either a nice car, a nice watch.
Yeah. Like
one good thing. If you can only afford one thing, get one good thing and get some status out of it. It's a big deal.
Okay. I don't believe you, but there was this particular video, and they were going through the most expensive watches in the world, and the one at number one cost $551 million. So I don't know. I was only going by that. It could be total shit, total bullshit. But this was the video that was going on about these ridiculously priced, stupid watches.
It's a watch made of unobtainium.
No, it's what I saw in the video. That's all I can say. I'm not going to hold it up. I'm not going to fucking buy one. That's for sure. Under no circumstances am I going to buy that. Thing is, I don't even own a watch. I haven't had a watch on for, fuck me, 35 years. Because you just can't wear a watch and work inside synthesizers. It just not good. Because even this is leather and stone, so can't wear a watch.
Is that a half inch? Is that a half-inch ring watch by any chance?
Yeah. The thing is, I don't like wearing rings. And my mum bought me a ring for my 40th birthday, and I wear it around my neck. I won't wear it. I don't wear rings. Won't wear them.
No, I gave up years and years ago. And what I found with my job was you're forever putting your hands in and out of metal bins with parts in it. The amount of times you'd catch whichever finger, the ring, especially your wedding ring, you catch it on the side or the edge or top of a bin, getting something out of it.
Yeah.
Just gave up. And if nothing else, my poor little fingers are so fat. I think the only finger I can get my wedding ring on now is my little finger. I know it's a bit smaller than the wedding ring finger, but even so. Now I'm retired. I still don't put rings on.
No.
I don't know. I just haven't worn rings for so long that it's.
I mean, I'm always getting all sorts of chemicals and shit and paint and all sorts of stuff over my hands all the time. It's just not practical to wear any finger jewellery at all.
No.
And or a watch, for that matter. But actually, while we're here, so, there was something. That one. No, I'm not. Set 50. What is this? Apart from adverts, fucking adverts. Right. Watch expert reacts to TikTok rapper's £500 million watch collection. That sounds more like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if the video that I watched when they're talking about the most expensive watches in the world was actually horse manure.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
But even so, 500 million watch, a 500 million car collection.
It's £500 billion pounds for a watch.
It's hard going.
Yeah, that's really pushing the limits, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know.
So to have a 500 million watch collection.
But even then, I mean, when you go, 50 million, you go, it's 50 million, not 500 million. But the fact that there's a watch that costs £50 million is just fucking insane anyway.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
You know?
Because you know, if 45 million of that is diamonds, that is one hell of a weight of diamonds
Yeah.
on your wrist alone, isn't it?
See, this is another one of these stupid things, right? It's 1 o'clock. The street lights have gone out, right?
Uh-huh.
They turn off at 1 o'clock because it saves energy, and it means that, you know, there's more money in the resources and blah 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 and all the bollocks, right? The school, and the same goes for the high school over here, are lit up like fucking Christmas trees all night, every night. And in the summer holidays, when it, you know, 6 weeks holiday, they're all lit up.
Are they? Have you not got LED street lights as well, Kent?
I'm assuming yes, because they turn on and they're just immediately the correct luminance. Whereas the old ones used to ping, 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 and then slowly get brighter over a period of a minute or so.
They've probably gone from 5p a night to run them to 2p a night to run them. It's made a lot of difference.
Yeah. But the thing is, out the front now, it would be absolutely impossible to see where you're going. If it wasn't for the fact that the school is lit up like a Christmas tree, you can actually see where you're going.
But is that mainly, is that as well because they've taken the huts away from outside the house?
Yeah, whereas before when the huts, mind you, the huts had all the security lights that would go on if a fox farted 900 miles away.
Yeah.
It would literally bink
Yeah.
like that, and stay on for about half an hour, and they go, oh no, there isn't anything there. Bink, and go out again. So, and then, yeah, like I say, in the high school over the other side. But weirdly, the housing estate in the back field now, their street lights don't go out. Make of that what you will. So maybe they didn't consider, because Gaddesden Road is technically a cul-de-sac, although probably the longest fucking cul-de-sac in the world. It's ridiculous. So you go, yeah, you can turn the lights off in a cul-de-sac because you won't get any traffic. Okay.
No probes, but they do tend to burn schools down, don't they? Little arsonists.
Yeah, well. Oh, man. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? What you manging?
Little Belgian waffles. I know.
Not there.
But I've been a good boy today.
Well, actually, no. I mean, yeah, fair dues. You know, little Belgian waffles. I mean, it's not really breaking the bank compared to me who had 2 cream slices for breakfast. For fuck's sake. Trainers, they're going to go, do you want anything more substantial than that? No? Okay. Admittedly, I did have 4 Weetabix afterwards. Yeah,
Oh, that pen's a bargain compared to the watch. I mean, come on. What do you reckon, Kent?
Was that 5.9 million for a pen?
Yeah.
Can it write underwater? Does it have spell check built into it?
Can it never run out?
Mind you, here we go. It was also a video I saw on YouTube, and it's the guy, you know, the classic, quite young, trendy kind of guy. The way he was talking, but he's in like not a caftan, you know, the white smock things that they normally wear Middle East, right? In the car showroom, And he's going, I want to buy another car. What you got? And the guy's going, oh, we got this, blah, 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 blah. And he goes, oh, how much is it? He goes, it's 1.2 million. And he goes, what you got is more expensive. Not what's the spec, what's the engine, blah, blah, blah. What you got is more expensive. And he wasn't happy until he got to this thing, which was, it was one of those supercars where there was so many sharp angles and stuff on it. When you looked at it, you couldn't work out what shape it was. Do you know what I mean? And it was incredibly wide, stupid fucking low, and all the rest of it. And it was 4.9 million. And he went, yeah, cool. Yeah, have that then. Do you want to know what engine it is? No. And it was one where you sit in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of thing. And then there's two back seats, as it were, either side, slightly to the back. And they were tiny, tiny, tiny seats because the whole thing lifts up and all this bollocks. And he was more interested in how much it cost, not what it was. Okay. I suppose it means you don't get the enjoyment of the actual purchase.
No.
Like you do if you save up and you're struggling a bit.
The last laugh is the 1.2 million was faster than the 4.9, wouldn't it? Go out expecting to beat everyone on the road in a race, and
the thing is, most supercars go from 0 to fuck off in 3 point or 2 point or whatever.
Yeah.
But when it really comes down to it, there's nowhere where they can really try it out and show the car, my car's the fastest, Because normally what happens is it goes, my car hit that lamppost much harder than yours did.
Yeah. And you're generally too scared to take it out in case you scratch it or you park it somewhere and somebody dings it.
Yeah, but some of these guys don't give a fuck about that, do they?
Well, yeah, true.
But what it should be, instead of a 0 to 60, I know salesmen aren't going to do it, obviously, but they go, instead of saying, it's 0 to 60 is, 2.6 seconds, it should be, the 0 to its fucking wrecked is about 1.7 seconds. 2.9 seconds if you just want one wheel sort of like laying horizontal on the road at the back. Wait, we smashed the fucking drive shaft off it. But the one that makes me laugh is when these people with these supercars, which 9 times out of 10 these fuckers are air-cooled, and they are sitting in, Oxford High Street, revving them. Look what I got, and all this business. And then the next thing, it cuts to guy frantically running into a shop for a fire extinguisher, and all this flames coming out of the engine bay.
Well, actually, the best ones are the ones where they turn off a drive onto the main road.
Yeah.
Boot it, go 50 yards, and they've spun it into a tree.
Yeah.
And there's so many videos like that's about now because they don't understand cold tyres, amongst other things.
Well, there's one classic one which is it's a 2025 Mustang 500 GT coming out of a show. He stamps on it. It weaves left, and he can they always overcorrect, and then weaves the other way. Loses it completely, and it goes into a tree. And when the camera of the guy, comes over to it, the car is U-shaped. It's completely fucked. And it's like, well, that's what happens when you try to accelerate in a bend. You fucking stupid cunt.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the amount of people who do their motoring.
That's what I did once. I got angry at a pedestrian crossing, and somebody. I was on a green light, and somebody decided to just cross the road. And I revved the engine a bit, and as I went round the corner, just lost it.
Yeah.
Mounted the pavement, put the front end into a building. Well, it cost the insurance company $2,500.
Yeah. Well, I think, we've all done it in one form or another, but I think we only do it the once.
Oh, God, yeah.
But when you see these people, like especially with these, you've got these classic cars, and they give it some, got some, GTO or something like that, and they've restored it, and they've spent thousands on it, and spent months and months getting it to be pristine, and then pile it into a curb and smash the back wheel clean off it, and wreck all the back end and bend everything up, and they go, no, that's just your stupid cunt, mate.
Don't know how to handle your car.
Yeah, because I mean, what's it? I think it was the bloke who lives at number 7. He says, "Oh, I expect you'll be wheel spinning this up and down the road when it's all done." I went, "No, I will not."
Oh, yeah. Do you know how much tyres cost?
Not only that, after putting all this work and time into it, no, I'm not going to put it into a fucking lamppost or a tree, or worse still, some poor bastard's parked car. Because the thought of having to straighten out all those, the wings and the bonnets and the doors again, so they're actually straight this time, and going through all that process again, just no. And the thing about that motor is, anyway, as I was saying to Fiona, if you're doing, if you got all these roads like now around London and stuff like that, where it's just 20 miles an hour, when you're going along in a, these 4x4 people carrier things, and you just go, like that, when you're doing 20 miles an hour in a Mustang, it's there going, right. It's sort of like, no, that's good enough, mate. Look at this. Look. Fucking engineering. Hello, look at this. And they just look cool and sexy when they're doing 20. They don't have to be screaming the fucking shit out of them, And it doesn't look like every other fucking people carrier on the road.
Right. I'm off because I can't keep me on.
Yeah, good idea, man. Wilting.
Yeah, it's gone 1.
This is.
Well, I managed to successfully completely miss anything to do with Eurovision.
I mean, we had some updates, but that was about as far as it went, really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's that? It's going to get it wrapped? No, it's going to have somewhere in the region of about 12 coats of clear coat. You could throw a chisel at it and it'll never make paint work.
Yeah, that clear coats, I think, called PPF. I think it's PPF or PPE, one of the two.
Yeah.
And that'll set you back between $2,000 and $3,000 for the car your size.
Yeah.
Which doesn't mean to say it's not worth it.
But this is why I'd go for 12 coats of the lacquer, because once it's polished, you get the whole depth and everything like that. But also, it works out at about I think it'll be about £300 for the paint for the lacquer, and it's all pre-mixed anyway. So there's not buying any additional thinners or anything or hardeners for it, and then it should look the bollocks. But like I said, Fiona wants me to, once the car's finished, immediately put it up for sale. And I'm still telling her that the market isn't right at the moment. And actually, honest to God, it isn't. Got to wait for the market to gain momentum again.
That meant they clear up all the supercars to save the paint. They also do the windscreens as well.
Yeah, one of the other problems I've got is that ideally, the finished restoration of the Mustang must not exceed its actual value.
Mm.
And we're getting fucking close to it as it is now. So, besides, she's already looking at a Mark 1 Escort. I'm trying to convince her to get an RS2000, but she wants to get a 1300.
I think the problem with that, Kent, is it'll just be so nickable.
Yeah.
Unless and even if you got one of the garages, I know you got a garage issue, but if you got one of the garages and put it in, once people know it's there, the wrong people will find out and it'll go.
Yeah.
I think you'll have real trouble keeping that on your drive.
Well, because one of the things that Ben was suggesting, he said a mate of his, he's got a lot of nice cars, but he's got a it's a AC Cobra. Yeah, AC Cobra, and they're very, very nickable. But he says his one isn't, because not only has he got the immobiliser thing, which is that you take the key out and there's no connection between the battery and the rest of the car at all. And unless you've got the key to put back in, you can't make the connection. But it's also got a detachable steering wheel. It just takes the steering wheel off it and takes it indoors with the key. And it's, you can't... The trouble is, because it's open top, I said, well, surely you can still let the handbrake off and tow it up onto the back of a trailer and oink it away. That if somebody wants it bad enough, they'll find a way to nick it. But
no, absolutely. It's
although he does apparently have an aluminium baseball bat, which he says will be a good deterrent. I said, well, it depends on how many people turn up to nick the car, really.
Yeah, I just don't think you'll have luck with that, Kent, to be honest,
Well, the thing is even a old, rusty, fucked Mark 1 Escort is still a stupid amount of money.
Yeah. But they'll still nick it.
Yeah.
That's the trouble. It doesn't matter. I don't think it really matters. They'll just take it if they want
wire
to.
It up to the mains, yeah. Yeah. Send it to Q for a couple of months and he'll put in some anti-theft devices. 48,000 volt taser handles.
Well, I mean, the old days, it was take a wire off the spark plug, run out the steering column around the steering wheel, wasn't it?
Mm. Yeah. Unless you forget to flick the switch when you get in the car.
Just remind you, the and that anti-theft's on today. Yeah.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, babe.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. See ya.
Bye.
See you later, mate. Yeah. Ah, well. Another Eurovision avoided. Yay. Never been a fan. Never will be a fan, I don't think. Oh, I think the last one I watched, I think ABBA won. Anyway. Be of good cheer and all the rest of it. Okay? You take cares. Look after yourselves.